Welcome back to the city of Waterdeep. For those of you who were not here last, I think most of us are pretty caught up, actually. But regardless, we'll do a summary uh, review of last week. Things went down. Um, it began with us right after our meeting with Kenneth Kennedy, the halfling, the Zentarum Lord, and Lord of Waterdeep, who was trying his best to keep a city tearing itself apart at the seams together. Um, he's deeply suspicious of Seamus and made that very clear to you, and asked you, the party, to help him to not to destroy these cultists tearing the city apart, and to find out what Seamus is up to. He was able to offer you a single piece of information that might prove vital. There's a ship coming in, a Gilded Legion ship, one of Seamus's ships, coming in tomorrow night. Um, no ship has been allowed into the harbor for 2 months since the city went on lockdown. We don't know. Seamus is clearly pulling some strings to get this ship into the city. You guys said to Kenneth, "Sounds great. We'll get back to you," um, and went back to Clayton Quint. Uh, uh, what would you call it? Squatter shack, basically. That he had claimed an abandoned warehouse as a sort of bouviac, uh, um, to take up residence in. You guys had a little meeting there, and decided to go meet Seamus. After talking to him, after going to the Sentinel's Rest Tavern, his headquarters, you were directed that he's not here right now. He's actually at work. He's at the Gilded Legion's main camp, which is at the at the fairgrounds in the south of the city. Upon going there, you guys encountered an execution of cultists, a public event. The city taking out their excitement and letting these people know what exactly they thought of them. As Commander Vathar, the Drow soldier you guys had met earlier, um, lopped off their heads one by one. It is here that things got messy when Clayton, ever merciful, perhaps suicidally so, saw pens behind the execution shed with several prisoners of some sort that are under guard, and went there and, in his mind, assumed that they were next on the chopping. He went there and tried to mind control the guards to flee. Did not work. Guards did not like that. He was swiftly captured as basically an enemy of the state, trying to free prisoners. Um, Dragged into the Gilded Legion camp and tortured. Is now the rest of the party um, entered the camp, not really aware what was going on, only seeing him getting beaten up and dragged into the camp. Um, it took a little bit of a discussion to clear the air. Seamus, needless to say, was not pleased with this being the method of their entry, and made, at least to some players, a rather compelling speech, a final offer of employment, which really played on the honor of some, particularly Jacob and Olvar, who did decide to sign the contract. I think yes. The only per other so I we decided to sort of retcon anyone who would have been there will be able to go back and decide whether or not to sign the contract. I think the only person that still applies to is Colson, who will be here, I assume, after his daily mass shortly. So we'll go deal with that. Other than that, we sort of had a split in the party this evening, as those who did not sign the contract followed Meshach back to his struggling artist studio apartment,
Mm-hmm.
while those of you who did sign first got blinged out, got some nice stuff, um, a bunch of gold, and then were able to retire to their very well apportioned quarters at the Sentinel's Rest Tavern. That is where we ended, and that is where we will begin. As the sun sets over Waterdeep, um, the party split between two locations.
Well, I wake up in the morning.
So,
Not, yeah.
just to clarify, Louis, I presume that you did not seem like you were going to
Yeah.
sign the contract.
I did. That's true.
Would you have followed Meshach back to his apartment, or would you have still gone to the Sentinel's Rest?
Um, I probably wouldn't have gone to the um Sentinel's Rest. I probably would have gone back because well, not like kind of living there right now too in Waterdeep, right? So I would probably just
You were going to seminary here in
yeah,
Waterdeep,
yeah. So I would
so
probably
you
just
presumably have
go to my
apartment
quarters.
or quarters. Yes.
Yeah, wherever that is. So I'd probably just go there. Um,
Right. I'm sorry, I forgot one thing from last week. The last thing we got were for uh, Ulvar and Jacob. They received orders from Commander Vathar as their first official action, their first official mission as members of the Gilded Legion, to go and actually protect whatever's on this very ship you were told about by Kenneth Kennedy, and bring whatever is in there to the Sentinel's Rest. They've been assigned 6 men to accompany them to go and escort whatever this is. But yes, Louis, you are at your seminary quarters. Magnus, where would you have gone last night? These parties sort of split. Those who
Yeah, I did hear that we're split. Did anyone else actually go with Meshach, or is it just?
Wait,
Clayton did.
question. When
But
was the ship thing? Is the ship thing happening tonight, or is that a different night?
the ship is coming tomorrow night.
Okay, so yeah, I would have just gone back to my quarters.
Right.
Well, could I have like walked with Meshach for a bit, just to talk to him?
For sure. You guys
Yeah,
both head north.
you can join us too if you would have liked Magnus, but
Yeah, like I think I would have walked with you guys because I want to be. We're a family.
One big happy family.
Only 2 sets of footprints can be heard.
Oh no. Because one set of footprints was mine and it overheard. You can't hear it. Or you can't hear mine because I'm
That's the
stealthy.
thing.
Sneaky snake.
Yeah, that's the premise, I think.
Oh, cool.
I promise
Well,
joke.
Everybody
Hey,
sit
so-
still.
I think I'd just like to pose the question to Meshach. Meshach, where's your head on all of this that's been proposed to us?
Where's my head on most things?
In the gutter.
I can't argue with that. Listen. Clayton pulling the stunt that he did,
Not wise.
clearly, there seems to be lack of vision amongst the party that we once were.
Is it a lack of vision or purpose?
We're not so far apart.
Mm-hmm.
I think a vision.
What's your vision?
We don't have a vision for our party anymore. I mean, we did our time. We stopped the giants. We made a name for ourselves, and now most of us have kept the name for our. Others, I guess primarily me, made a different name for myself. And I mean, you saw Kenneth's reaction. He wasn't overly fond of seeing me again, but it did go better than expected.
Considering that went pretty well.
And do you honestly think that you don't seriously think that this cult is our problem? I mean, yeah, we had like a rough and tumble encounter in the street, but that happened to me last week.
Whose problem is it if not ours?
The Lords of Waterdeep.
And who asked us for help?
But I would.
We were never gonna have a normal life. You know that.
Mishak, I would like to point out, being a performing artist, that's not necessarily a normal life either.
That's fair.
We entirely
Like,
forgot he was there.
You guys are right next to each other, and I've been right behind you this whole time, and then you just see this trunk right between the two of you. It's like, and it's just going like, all right, guys. Incredible.
You have a fair point, but it is more normal than having people try to kill you constantly.
Is it? I have people try to kill me every day.
Well, that's what school, and you literally got trained for this.
Osmer School hasn't existed yet, but I got to an equivalent school, so yes. Insert equivalent school name.
You went to boarding school.
I boarding school for nerds. All right. True. And I just like retract my trunk behind you. It's like I've said what I wanted. I feel like I'm part of the conversation.
Mishak, as much as it can be frustrating or a burden, we've also been given a greater capacity than most in being able to help in these situations. At least in some sense, I know I feel a certain duty to at least try.
Hero's duty.
There you go. I was like, I was gonna find it. I hadn't find it yet.
I feel like Mishak actually makes that noise.
Yeah, he's a thaumaturgy for sure, and I blame it. I blame it on Magnus.
I believe it.
Actually, I'm pretty sure it's you, Mishak.
Here's the thing. Disappearing cities. Little bit bigger than giants. Which means bigger threat. Which means bigger death.
We're also bigger boys than we used to be.
Actually, I'm about the same height.
I wasn't talking to you.
All right, I'll be over here.
I'm kidding. You can stay here.
You can hear my soft footprints be like a couple steps behind you further. Like, oh, I'm intruding.
Wow, that's a D4.
My old master.
I've been tapping into some Curse of Strahd stuff recently.
Whoever could conceive
And
of one.
Louis and Lucius just happen to be very similar.
Well, that's fair. So fair.
Oh. Yeah.
So-
I don't know, Louis.
well, why don't we just do we at least try to heed Kenneth's ask in the short term with Seamus? Because he was rubbing me the wrong way a little bit, I'm not gonna lie.
Bloody contract. But
It's a little bit of a control freak too, yes, I agree.
there is I think I secretly would like to I miss Kenneth.
There's something about that guy, you know?
He's
Makes it hard not to like him.
He's one of the good ones. I'm willing to help out with that. I will investigate, despite. Well, I guess I don't know anything about the shipment, about everyone else's assignment. So, I'm willing to help out with the whole investigating of a shipment.
I turn to Magnus. What about you?
Yeah, I'm not right there. I'm actually on the other side of your shoulder now. You kind of lost track of me as I kind of like walked around. I think I was joining you from the other side. I really like Kenneth Kennedy. Let's do this. Yeah.
All right.
You know, the only
Maybe
thing.
we can still see. Who else didn't sign the contract? Was it just Clayton?
Magnus, did you not sign it?
No, he didn't sign it.
The only
No,
ones who
I
signed
have
right now-
loyalties to Kenneth Kennedy.
The
The
bros
only
and
ones who
Clayton.
signed as of right now are Olvar and Jacob.
It's only that family. Losers.
Yep. Meatheads.
Okay. Meatheads.
This might be best
The-
case scenario, actually.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's meet again tomorrow, and kind of discuss plans. Maybe the afternoon, like 2 o'clock or something.
You know, in this whole
Makes
adventure,
sense.
this whole adventuring business, part of the one shticks of earlier adventuring days were you've yet to hear minstrels singing songs about us, and it's really sad.
We can start one right now.
Perhaps this whole lost city disappearing thing. Maybe a big enough problem to get our names in a few tales and ballads.
So roll
can-
me a history check, Meshach.
That's a dirty 20.
So there was actually a period of like a few months after the recovery from Storm King's Thunder. When you guys were popular, songs about you, like you had a brief surge in popularity, but you weren't big enough to really make it out of the top, the top levels, So you've got a taste of what that's like to be, but it didn't last.
Question is, do you want to be famous? Or do you want to be a hero?
See those as mutually exclusive. This is far more less dangerous than being a hero.
Yes, but being a hero is far more heroic. Let's talk about this tomorrow.
Perhaps. Maybe
Yeah.
Brandy has ever heard of the songs about.
I think Brandy gave you the cold shoulder.
I don't know. Her shoulders were looking pretty hot. So, I don't know.
Roll
see.
self-deception.
Do you know Brandy?
He's a
Louis,
bad-
you do faintly know Brandy. You have
I
been
do.
friendly. She's very well plugged into the church. She's I don't know if you were here when we introduced her.
Not really.
She's a young woman. She's one of the major figures in like the handing out of bread and like charity in the city.
Okay.
Um,
Thomas.
Oh, I totally forgot about that. I am not gonna lie. I'm sorry. I will listen to that.
but
You
you
can
definitely
continue.
you definitely would have known her for several years at least at this point. And she's closely involved in the same Catholic circles you would run in.
Well, maybe there's that little thought in Louis' mind right now. Like, maybe she'd be good for him.
Maybe. Let's go to
Let
bed.
me-
And while
yeah.
Thomas listens to the audio message.
Yes. Where are you, Daniel?
How badly I want to start singing, Brandy, you're a fire.
That's literally everything that pops up.
Canonically, Clayton stayed with me last night. Are we ready to go to the morning or not?
Jacob and Olvar, is there anything you'd like to do, or are you content with bed?
I think it's a pretty weird night for Jacob. He actually feels good about this contract. Jacob's not an especially wily dude. I think he takes Seamus at face value and is like, this is a band of brothers. I'm with a gang of warriors now. My old party was awesome and I still love them a lot, but, you know, these are people who vibe with me very specifically. And that's juxtaposed with having not left the rest of the party maybe on the best terms. Mishak clearly had his characteristic disdain for my choice, and there was like, I yelled at Clayton. That was. So I think last night was spent partying with the boys. Tonight, Jacob kind of holes up. He goes to the training ground for some late night form work, I think. Just a quiet night with his thoughts. Where's Olvar at?
I'm back at the inn, and I mean, I think in the previous session we had talked a little bit, walked together. I think he grabs a drink, and is taking a similar stance to all other eyes, in a similar sense as you, Jacob, of like, here's a good military, like, it's not really surprised that a hobgoblin would want to join something like this. Yeah. But he's scheming. And Golvar he's sitting down with a beer, and he begins to take out not his kind of blue leather playbook that he and Colson share, but a different little journal. It has in big letters on the front, just like inlaid, stitched in as to-dos, is what it says. And he's just writing down a couple things. Slips it into his backpack. He's also going to have a talk with Colson this evening, encouraging him not to sign the contract. And I think that's it.
Great. So as we all head to bed, most of us have restful nights of sleep, or at least we have whatever quality of sleep we would normally have. Jacob and Olvar.
Hmm?
You both have a dream. You share a dream. You don't know you share a dream. But in it, each of you is sitting at the bottom of some great dark pit. Blackness surrounds you in all directions. And up above you, in the far, far distance, you see a single pinprick of light. It gets brighter, and it gets brighter as if the sun is coming directly at you. Soon, almost blindingly bright, but you can just make out a single figure in the midst of this light. Even darker than all the black around you. It's been eating up the light around her. It's a distinctly feminine figure. It is tall, it speaks of nobility and power. And it wields a long, beautiful sword in one hand. It gets closer and closer and closer to you until eventually the light is all consuming you. And you hear in a single phrase said in a choir of 1,000 identical voices that seems to come from everywhere but inside your head all at once. And all it says is, "Come to me."
All who are burdened.
And then the
We
dream
were
ends.
all thinking it.
You might wake up in a sweat, but you both wake up at the same time in the middle of the night, and you could feel that warmth. It was almost burning, and you think it was just in the dream, but you can feel yourself this great heat on you that you might chalk up to night sweats or something, but it felt so incredibly real. But that happens to each of you at the same time that night.
What time, approximately? Like how much?
It's like in the pitch dark of the night, like
Okay.
2-3 o'clock. Like you don't have alarm, obviously.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna go back to sleep. I think I'd just go out there to the bar and grab another beer.
Okay.
I assume they're probably still
Oh,
galvanizing.
there's there's the boys are still up for sure.
I'm just gonna sit in like a corner seat of the bar and mull over a glass of the darkest beer that they have. Occasional sips. I order a coffee as well, and I pour the coffee into the beer and keep drinking.
Wait a second here.
Just kind of staring at the glass, writing down a few more notes in that same little book.
Jacob, troubled by the dream, sits by his bedside and prays to Tyr a while. This was a bad omen. This is frightening.
Is it just Jacob and Olivar?
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify. I thought it was only 2 people.
So you could interpret this however you wished, but there was no expressly evil or good sort of vibes coming from the figure. Just powerful. If you were to use a single adjective.
Hey guys.
Hello, Adam and Ryan.
Boys.
Hey guys.
Hi. We're just hi. Sorry for interrupting, but we're
No.
saying hi real quick. So
Okay.
It is good to see you, gentlemen.
Good to see you. Yeah.
good to see you all too.
Good to see you guys indeed. Wait, let me get here. Why is happening? I'm pushing buttons and things
Boys, we're
happen.
having a bad time out here. It's bad and it's scary. I actually want my mom.
Contract
We're-
schmonrack.
We're hanging out with mom now. My dad is showering at our hotel. So, and my wife is getting food for us. So,
Yay!
His wife. There you go.
Type she
His
is.
wife.
Come on.
Mhm.
Yeah.
so my mom's in good care. Really good care. She's doing good. Yeah, we got to see the family. She got to see the family. Her parents are here today, so they get to and siblings, which is good. Really, really good. But anyways,
Are all
I
your
just wanted to
siblings
say hi. What's that?
there? Are all your siblings there?
Yes. Yep. Yep.
That's great.
Mhm.
Well,
We're up here.
I'm glad that all family's there, and you know what I say to someone else getting you breakfast?
There it is.
Dave.
No,
Yeah, we did pray the rosary for you guys and your mom and everything.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Discord froze.
You're welcome. And I'm
Yep.
sure Jaden's offering up the mass that he's currently at right now for you guys. So.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Alrighty.
Yeah.
Well, I guess don't get into too much trouble. And when in doubt, Clayton says, "Don't kill someone." All right.
Here's the thing. That's not guaranteed. My character is literally an assassin. What do you want from me?
Don't kill anyone.
Don't kill anyone.
Like,
That's so funny.
Yeah, let us know if you have any questions.
Yeah.
Yeah, if
Oh.
anything, if we can answer anything. If it's now, then great. If it's later, then that's okay.
I updated the boys on the info we talked about yesterday, so I think everyone's caught up to date. I say anything you
Thank
told
you.
us today. So.
All right.
Yep.
All right. Have fun, guys.
Thank you, boys.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks for
Good to
saying
see you
hi.
guys.
Good to see you.
Good to see your faces.
Bye.
Bye.
I'm gonna finish grabbing my breakfast, but I'm still listening and can talk.
That your wife made you up?
No, my wife's
Well,
an
his wife's not there.
I put
He has to make his own food now. His wife isn't there.
Wow.
That's fair. Yeah.
I
Can't
think
relate
Jason-
whatsoever, right? Single folks.
The fact that this party has two modes, engaged and dead single, is
Oh no, Mr.
No.
DM sir is floating around in the middle.
Yeah, and I've accepted I'm a far better cook than my girlfriend. So
Okay. Hot take. Cooking is a masculine activity.
oh, definitely can be.
Fine.
Fine.
You can cook in
yeah.
different ways.
True.
Mhm.
For sure.
Barbecue?
The way I cook is feminine.
Yeah, wait 1 second there, Blake.
That's so funny.
He said, "I'm serving."
Oh.
No, I said feminine, not gay. There's a difference.
Yes, queen. Yes, preach,
though.
preach, queen. Yeah.
Play.
If this ever comes out, I'm never
I will
finding
slay
a job
myself
again.
if this doesn't stop.
All right, so you look in the sky, and you see the DM materialize. A sword materializes next to him.
Demon balls, party dies.
I think
Amen.
Jacob
One
wakes
through
up
20 kills
Yes. Jacob wakes up in a from this
and
mysterious dream.
and goes back to sleep after saying some prayers. Wakes up, and I think if he finds the bread lines, he's absolutely gonna do some work at that.
Yeah. As you guys wake up, you and the Sentinels rest. It's the same thing that you guys would have noticed yesterday. It is the same. The ovens baking bread. The carts pull up shortly after sunset or after sunrise. Brandy and some workers are there with supervision from soldiers. and they start to load up several carts worth of bread and other baked goods. And you are absolutely welcome to help with that, Jacob.
I will do so. I don't even know if I see workers just taking bread from one place to another, I'm just gonna join them.
So you like get on the cart, like going out into the city and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. What's up, Ruth?
Hey.
Say hi.
It should be more
familiar.
exciting.
I love you. Morning.
I think
Wait,
before
when did we all get sidekicks? When do I get one?
Gotta get married first.
Takes a lot more
I've got a
experience
horse.
points.
Then you make your own. You have a dog right now, Owen.
You have-
I know.
it's
My
a-
animal companion is resting.
It's a ritual spell.
before they stray too far, I think I would, in my brain go, oh, sometime today my people will need me. I gotta rejoin the boys.
My people.
So I think a couple miles out from the Sentinel's Rest, I'm gonna realize the only place I know where to find people here is the Sentinel's Rest. And I'm going to return there, excuse myself, and
Okay.
take that.
Yeah, but yeah, you still get several hours. You head out to a distant point, maybe a mile. Yeah, supposed probably be about a mile east of the Sentinel's Rest in like the main part of the city. The Sentinel's Rest is sort of on the slope of the hill within like the capital, the wealthy part of town. You're able to head out and get some goodwill among the people. People see you and they actually like that. They see a hero doing this.
Olvar, good morning.
Morning.
We should meet with the rest,
I agree. It would be. He kind of rubs his eyes a little bit. It'd be good to see where everyone stands.
You
How
are
everyone
troubled.
sleep. Couldn't sleep very well.
Likewise. Well,
A lot of dark dream.
wait, what does that... Did you had a dream?
Woke up from one. That's for
I
sure.
too received an omen. And this was not a message to me from Tyr.
Well, she certainly didn't look like the Lord Jesus Christ, so I would assume it wasn't that.
Well, yes, I suppose I had well, I have formed an oath, and I've no choice but to see it through.
Aye.
If Tyr contends me, I will do what I must to regain his favor. We
Yes,
must find the others.
agreed. It is what we. Seems like this is what we signed up for, but I think it would be good to honor it.
Yes.
Perhaps we could check Clayton's little shack. That could be a good one.
Yes, yes. The warehouse.
Whatever it was.
On our way over, I just kind of walk visibly troubled, and eventually I'm gonna say to Olvar, how many do you think he has? Locked up.
Hard to say.
Hard to say.
Interesting approach, that's for sure.
Oh, interesting. Useless. I know where I stand on this. I needn't think it further.
I think there's something to be said about honorable causes and a deep sense of purpose, but it doesn't mean I have to agree with it. Some things are better off just dead. Some people, sometimes. But who am I to say? I grew up in a war-torn, savage society of goblins.
Well, I grew up in a war-torn, savage society of men.
That you did. That you did. Clap you on the back. Well, Jacob, hopefully we'll see this through. I think. And that it was worth it.
That is the hope. And we find no one. An empty warehouse.
I was sure it was this one. It really was. But they all kind of look the same, don't they?
Yes. I'd like to think that eventually the group finds each other.
Now, what are the other three doing on this fine morning?
When we first see Mishek this morning, he's gonna wake up, and he's gonna wake up a little earlier than normal for sure.
What's that, like 10:30?
Something like that. Yeah. No, this is like probably 7:30. Like surprisingly early for Mishek, right?
That's crazy.
Mishek got his beauty rest, and so we first see Mishek today inside the bathhouse, because obviously he doesn't have his own private bathroom in his tiny little studio apartment. So he goes to the local bathhouse, where you first see him shaving in the morning, slicking back his hair, and then you see him like take his aftershave, and he's like got his like little he like sprays his perfume from his his scrubs, and the perfume erupts from his guitar, and he is just vibing this morning. He goes, and he's like dressed up super nice, and he has a mission today. And so he starts strutting his stuff back towards near the Sentinel's Rest. But he's gonna purposely walk by the bread stand. Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a couple distribution spots here, but you could certainly go and check them. She's at the one. Obviously, your objective is at the one closest to the Central Rest.
Indeed.
And it's sort of in a little plaza, square, market stall sort of thing. Orderly queue, a guard at each corner. These are actually city guards, not Guild of Legion guards here. And two lines of people coming at it from either side. Baskets and baskets of bread being in and out. You could see her sort of in the middle of the activity, sort of bustling around, directing all that sort of stuff.
I see Brandy. You got this. He walks over and he goes to someone else other than her, and he asks, "I'm here to volunteer. What can I do for you all?"
So sort of a big, middle-aged, sort of portly half-orc is there. You want to volunteer? And Randy, we want to have a volunteer. And she's sort of there. She's like bent over, getting some bread out. So turn around. Oh, hello, Meshach.
Just see, I didn't see you over there. How are you doing this morning? It's a beautiful day. And he subtly casts thaumaturgy so that like the birds are like chirp and everything like that. And
Yeah, yes. Are you here for bread?
no, I am not here for bread. I'm here to serve and give out the bread. I would like to volunteer.
Ah, yes. And then she's like doing that. She's like stop in the middle of the conversation, like hand some bread out to someone, turn back to you. Very well. Come on.
Are we walking the bread to anywhere, or do people come and sit down? I can get some
You see,
chairs for people.
There's lines of people coming from every direction, and they're just literally handing out bread in all directions.
Is there a stack of chairs for me to move to have people to sit down?
There's some scattered like boxes. Like this isn't like this is the medieval town. Like there's not like picnic tables or anything. There's a lot of like scattered boxes and barrels and that sort of stuff, and pallets you could presumably make sort of stuff out.
I start moving them, and I want to create like a ring of circle for people to sit around, and I start encouraging people to please have a seat. What's better in the morning than bread and fellowship? And he's like lifting like 3 boxes at once, kind of deal. Really struggling because he's not that
athletic.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Roll me either performance or persuasion, whichever makes more sense here. Are you performing? Or are you actually serious about this? I'll let you decide.
Oh, this is for sure a performance check.
Okay, then performance.
Like we're trying to make this look good and all.
Yeah.
But with a performance, that's a 21.
Yeah, that you look like you're helping old ladies, seats, all that sort of stuff. You just look like a swell guy.
3 chairs on each arm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just go do that for several minutes, and you actually notice Brandy will look over like almost confused. I don't know what to make of this guy. Like he actually seems like a pretty decent guy. She's definitely buying the act. She and seems to like, oh, this guy just seems like he actually cares about these people. Is certainly the vibe you're getting from it.
Away from Brandy, just a little bit. It's like I want to be in with the people.
Playing hard to get.
Yeah. Yeah. After serving the bread for a while, yeah, he's gonna stay there. He's not gonna pay attention to the rest of the party if that's not in his mind right now. He's gonna help clean up or whatever, and yeah.
So this goes on for about it's handed out for like an hour in the morning. For people to come get their daily their daily bread.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of it, she'll come up to you like, Meshach, I do appreciate your help today. If you're serious about this, maybe you'd like to come with me to the next spot. We're going to a sick house, if you might mind comforting the people there.
The next spot?
Oh, this is just once a week.
Oh, you know, I really wish I could actually, but I have to go. I gotta go meet up with my party. We're on a big heroic mission. Really gonna yeah.
Stop.
Lost City. We gotta go save it, kind of deal. I gotta go. I gotta go.
Very well then. There are many who would say that the way you actually fix worlds in small daily things, not big heroics.
But you know what they say. And
What's
he's actually gonna fumble over his words. He's gonna purposely screw up. I actually don't know what they say. You're right. It is in the small deeds that keeps the darkness at. I wish you the best in these small heroic acts. I bid you farewell. And he's gonna take her hand and he's gonna try to kiss it.
Ooh.
Just roll me a flat d20.
Okay.
She'll take it just like a little bit of like like when you first grab the hand, but then like she'll relax a little bit and let you get. She's certainly a little like she's certainly surprised, but she's not like gross.
And I just walk away with my lady. And Meshach's gonna strut his stuff and
Should
Yep.
wag his tail.
yeah, wag his tail. His tail's like hitting his cloak so it like billows as he walks away, kind of deal like that. And he creates a gust so that his perfume or his cologne just like
Oh
pushes
my God.
against her and everything like that. And
I wonder if I don't know if the timing works out. If that's when Jacob and Olvar are walking back towards the Sentinel's Rest.
Absolutely, 100%. That's how it works.
Maybe we just witness a little bit of a little kiss on the hand as we're coming up.
And he turns, Meshach turns around, is walking up. You guys would notice does that, and she sort of like nods her head down, brings her like, what is going on? Sort of expression behind him, just like total confusion.
Meshach.
Olvar, Jacob, did you have a good evening last night? I've had a lovely morning.
I can.
Sometime I'll have to share with you. And I'll kind of lean in conspiratorially towards you. You know, when I was pursuing my wife, there's an apple pie recipe passed down generations. It's a great off to teach you, for the lovely lady over there. Nothing like a delicious fall dessert to really woo the heart. That and genuine actions.
What is a genuine action? This word, I do not know what it means. Did you guys have
Where's
fun with
everyone else?
Seamus last night?
There wasn't much time with Seamus.
No. He didn't have another drinking game for you all. No knife throwing competitions. No wrestling matches. Wonder what the contract was all for.
I do
You
as
would
well.
notice they have Gilded Legion. I assume you guys are wearing it. They have Gilded Legion armor with the badge of an officer of the Gilded Legion now.
Okay,
Of
well,
impeccable quality.
and then when I walk up, I go, well, you guys look, and he like brushes off their shoulders. Different. Fancy, but different.
Aye.
Mm-hmm. It's
Where's the
of
rest?
incredible make.
Well, Clayton is still sleeping in. I think he had a hard night last night. Or he got roughed up, so he's sleeping it off. I do not know where Lucius. I assume he went back to the seminary. And
Louis?
Magnus could be literally anywhere, and we might not notice.
I would like to imagine that this whole time I have been.
Sitting over top of Tristan's
Just perched on a building corner, looking over the
I
square
mean,
like
like,
Assassin's Creed.
forward night, I was just like,
You feel
I
a
went to the
drop rush
Century's
your
Rest,
cheek.
but like, I didn't necessarily want to pay for another room on the roof. Just like meditating till I fell asleep and then woke up meditating again.
Magnus is like, I'm Elephant Man.
Oh, man.
Oh man.
I am what the city needs.
A really good memory.
Shots.
This is amazing.
Louis did go. He did go back to the seminary. He went to a daily mass in the morning. Spent some time in prayer, doing praying the morning prayer and such. And he's also taking a little time to really take stock of just kind of preparing for the day and the evening in his mind, just like what could this entail, and what would be helpful. But then he'll so question also, were we planning on still acting as a group after we split up last night? Because I low-key wouldn't go back to the Century's Rest if, like, I was planning on just meeting Meshach in the afternoon with Magnus. So I'm probably just taking the morning to kind of prep my stuff and pray and all of that stuff. So
Yeah, the general
Yeah.
vibe was we still want to try and act as a party as we can.
yeah,
Yep.
but we didn't even talk about meeting the next day, as far as I'm aware. Right? So,
Right.
Yeah.
I kind of like. There's a part of me that likes to think where, like, you two are still doing Gilded Legion stuff, and we're just spying on you guys. And that's just what it's gonna be. And even though
There were
it's
a
kind
couple
of
different
separate.
ideas thrown out. Like, there's nothing prohibiting you guys from working together. There's things they would not be able to tell you or be in breach of contract. But you guys have thrown in ideas. Like, this isn't like a solid party split by any means.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, Meshach, was your night comfortable last night?
Comfortable as a studio apartment can be.
I just
almost
kind of
like it.
peer out of the shadows. It's like I was always here in the back corner. It's like it was excellent.
Yeah.
With like a mug with my trunk,
Yes.
sets it back down.
Good morning, Magnus.
I have plans of meeting up with Louis this afternoon. I don't know if you guys have business stuff to attend to, but the free folk here will be meeting up later. We would like to.
Well,
we, I suspect, will be seeing each other this evening. I have, we, Olvar and I, will have some business to attend to with regard to Gilded Legion affairs, all very classified, of course.
Yes, us slave folk have jobs. So, but yeah,
There,
I
there may not be much need for your presence there. If we can acquire certain information independent of your efforts.
Mhm.
Is hopefully can be allowed to see big top secret shipment. I find that hard.
I just
Well-
have guard duty tonight, but I had a pretty rough night of sleep.
You gonna
Hopefully,
go?
I can.
Yes. Whoa.
I assume you're taking a nap in your lazy boy, old man, today.
Maybe. Good. Might save it up for the regular hours. We'll see.
Your rest was not disturbed by any dreams?
No, I live the dream. So was not
There you
disturbed
go,
at all.
Marvin.
Well,
I mean, I meditated throughout the night about the crossbow, what it is to be a crossbow, how to use a crossbow, and what does it mean to be a crossbow. Does that count?
I thought you were an elephant.
Yes, but you have to be one with your
I
weapon.
mean, an elephant's head's kind of the same shape as a crossbow in a way. You know, like wide and it's long. Poetic.
Yeah.
Hyper, for no reason, freaking out right now. I don't know what's going on. Hi.
Well, maybe I'll see you this afternoon. We'll see.
That's good. If we're done talking, I would like to put my arm around your shoulder, Olivar, and away from Jacob. I'd be like, so Pops, question for you: how good of a wingman are you?
You want to ask that question? Boy, I've been winging far before you were born. I've set up 4 different of my men back in my day. All of them still together, going strong. And you know what the secret is? When I lean in, like pull you like even like farther, like we're like almost on the ground at this point, like conspiratoriously. I'm telling you, it's that apple pie. Gets him every time.
It's just drunk.
I'll send you the recipe.
Well, say I had some arrangements come up tonight, and you happen to be at the bar that might be taking said person to. Could you help a brother out
Tonight?
tonight?
I don't have the apples.
I didn't in the market right now. Well, I guess depending on the time, I have guard duty.
What time is your duty?
I think it's in the evening. Mr. DM, sir, can correct me if he wants to.
Yes, it is later in the evening. The ship is coming in post sunset, maybe 8:30 or 9.
Great. I just need a sunset.
Sunset. Would you like the apple pie then?
Perhaps.
I'll even make it. Actually, here, I'll prepare. Don't worry about a thing. Just tell me when and where. I'll do the rest.
Mishek's gonna drop like a nice pub that is like a good like just first date vibe, you know. And he's gonna be like, the plan: meet here at 6:30. It's got live music. It's got good ale. It's beautiful.
I think I know the place. It's a good plan. Do you need anything from me specifically? Besides the pie, of course.
just the pie and just when the moment is right, simple round of applause would do.
Well, I know how to clap.
Great.
That's for sure. Yeah.
Sounds great. And without thinking, or without really actually thanking you, he's gonna bolt running in the same direction that that Brandy was headed, with all the bread and everything like that. And I'd like to try to catch up with her, Mr. DM, sir.
Yes.
They grow up so fast.
Yeah, so she's riding on a cart full of baskets and stuff, so we're not moving particularly quickly.
As I'm flying down the streets and everything like that, catching up with her. Yeah, Mishik's not super athletic, so he's gonna be a little bit out of breath. But on the way, he passes by a couple, like a shop or two. He's gonna like pick a flower from like a bunch, and just a single flower, almost like the decoration flowers. Not like here I'm selling these flowers. It's just like someone's shop that has flowers as decor. I'm just gonna pick off like one stem.
Roll me sleight of hand.
Oh boy.
It's not that bad. That's a 17.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Great.
You're not particularly like someone might sort of notice, but you're running by and it's like, what? But no one really cares that much. But yeah, you do it first.
I pick the flower, and I come up from behind Brandy and say, Brandy,
She's sort of sitting on a basket in the back of the cart. Two other people, is city folk workers on the cart with her. She'll hear her name and sort of look over her shoulder.
I almost forgot, and so rude of me to have forgotten. But if it pleases you, I know you to be one of the most beautiful women that I've ever met, and I would like to ask you on a date to get to know you better. And he's gonna present the flower to her.
I assume you're not trying to be like you're saying this out loud. Everyone around can.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Like there's like an old
It's a
dwarf
little bit of a
next
scene.
to her,
Yeah.
and he looks over like. Roll me persuasion.
Oh come on, persuasion check. That's a 27, my guy.
Okay, all right, yeah, you're. She's mortified at the publicity of it, but at the same time, you see her blushing in a good way.
Blushing because of the boldness.
Mm. And she'll like throw a hand over her mouth for a second. Like, yes, that would be fine. Yes.
Amazing.
What?
Perhaps I can pick you up and we can walk to this local tavern here. I know it have amazing ale, fine wine, and we can watch the sunset while we walk next to the harbor.
Yes, very very well. I'll be finishing up at the sick house at about 4:35, and then I'll be open.
Amazing. Truly cannot wait.
Excellent. I'll see you tonight.
Great.
Goodbye.
He's gonna backpedal a little bit, and he's gonna do the classic like look back, see if she's looking at me kind of deal, and she's probably not.
She's just like trying to avoid the gaze of like the old dwarf is sort of like smirking next to her, that sort of thing.
Giving her an elbow in the.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Locked in, boys.
Great.
Smash cut to Jacob and Magnus completely silent while all of this is happening. Just Theodore's.
I was really tempted to be like, "Hey, can I be there and just be like actively an elephant in the room?" How did that work? Like, what?
Magnus is actually in the cart now.
Yeah, I was like, I almost like, can I be at the cart? It's like, yeah, I used to do this every Tuesday and Thursday.
She just turns around and Magnus is sitting. You're going on a date with
I
my
am the
brother?
dwarf. I am the dwarf.
Like actually pees herself when she sees Magnus.
The cart breaks.
Suddenly, you hear the whole cart shift a little bit as one wheel is clearly taking all the weight, and the other wheel is a little bit higher.
What's next?
Well, I don't know. I guess everyone's stuff's in the evening, so are we just
Oh, no,
skip to
we're
the
meeting
evening?
at like 2 o'clock.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
For
probably early
strategy.
afternoon at this point.
Yeah. I suppose I didn't technically specify a place, but I'm assuming we slightly retcon that. Pick a place.
Insert
Jacob and Oliver, are you coming too?
Lumineers. I don't know something.
What? It could have been what?
Like insert name. Lumineers Salon.
Sure.
No one will know.
I'm just gonna say our usual spot, and we'll figure it out, Misha.
Yeah.
Love it. All right, let's meet up there.
It's just probably like a.
Y'all
This
do
is
it.
maybe
You're
the tavern
right
we
there,
used
yeah.
to go to when we were all fighting giants together.
I think it's the same tavern that you invited her on a date to.
Hey,
I think
guys,
that's
we
the
gotta scope it out, you know.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations, Meshach.
When?
Oh, Magnus came back and told me before you arrived.
There you go.
So
Stupid elephant.
here's
Yeah.
here's what I'm saying is, if hypothetically I was you know, responsible for taking care of cargo, it would not be amiss for me to ask for the ship's manifests. Or at least I don't think so.
Are we there talking strategy now at this point?
I think so.
You guys
Okay.
are at the Short and Stout Inn. It is a low stone building, clearly made for. Most of you have to stoop your head to get in. It is clearly a majority dwarvish and gnome bar, but it's a friendly place.
I was gonna say it's a dive bar, but
It's very friendly. Other races come in, but it's clearly it's in what a dwarvish quarter sort of thing.
yeah, that's
And
great.
the owner is a portly dwarf with just the biggest, most expansive beard you've ever seen. That comes down to his ankles. Just the jolliest. You guys are Waterdeep regulars. You would have been once or twice. This place has a good, friendly reputation.
Yeah, that's what we like to hear.
As we are discussing strategy, Olvar has, when he comes in, carrying large bags like filled with apples and flour and very like sugar and stuff. And he's just like
What?
carrying this big pack.
Like, what are you doing?
And I go over to the portly bartend, and you using your ovens right now?
No, it looks like you might want to do.
If you don't mind, I have enough for a few extra as well, just as a little treat for you and any of your customers. I'd really appreciate it if I could use the oven.
Of course, no, yes. Come on, Reed.
Good. You're like still stooping over, like, what a homey place you have. Like set everything down, and as we're like talking, he's like slicing apples, like mixing things, like rolling out pie crust, and like.
Why are you making pie?
Don't talk until after you taste it. Then you'll understand.
At some point, Olvar, we've got the whole party peeling apples while you're like making the crust. We're just all talking strategy in a circle. Yes, tonight the ship's manifest. I'll be. This one has a spot on it. What do I do with the spot?
Just throw it up. Actually,
Or-
the elephant might eat it. I don't know.
It's somehow been fitting that Owen's been walking around and you just see him peer in the corner like Magnus was.
Yeah.
That's good.
Jacob, what is the plan for this mysterious object?
If there was a plan for for a potential incursion on the ship, I would be obligated to attempt to thwart any hypothetical incursion on a hypothetical ship.
What you say?
Oh, I hate talking
plan.
like this. Oh, I should never have.
I'm gonna pull Magnus aside slightly, just to and whisper to him. I think our best strategy might just be to have you go in and try to look at it.
Perhaps what we could do. The safest option is, Jacob, I think it's a great idea, is that you, if we can check the manifest and they allow us to look at that, then that's great, and nobody's the wiser. I'd love to also know what's
The problem
being
is
shared.
you still can't tell us what's on the manifest.
No,
Oh,
but we will
I think
know
there are
when we
ways.
connect.
I think there are
Can
ways.
anyone read minds?
I
No.
have a plan.
I
And
can
I-
cast spells though that maybe could help with that.
But is it against contract if I charm you and have you tell me?
As long as
Hard to
it's,
say.
I would
Sure.
still have to. We'd have to resist your magics, and if it did work, then
We will have
perhaps
to report it.
I wouldn't be able to consent to it, of course. But
My magic and me are irresistible. You can't.
it'll only be resistible after a bite of this apple pie.
I lean into him. I'm like, how was that line? Was that a good one?
Just think more about her and less about you.
Yeah.
Challenge level impossible.
Never mind.
Saying
Just
is,
focus on the
it's
pie.
not always about me.
I know it's not always about you. It's about me.
Anyway, what I was saying,
Really correct after that.
I think we can cross that bridge when we get there. But the safest option and the one that would allow us to continue to operate in the most least suspicion would be if we the workers. I mean, as long as we know what's happening. I mean, if we can find that out, I think there's ways to communicate. Now,
But
but if that doesn't work, and we have a
is that-
signal set where
that's probably a breach of contract. I'm not gonna lie.
It so is. We couldn't just let them get on.
I wouldn't.
No, you
would
can
be
signal
stupid.
to us that you can't get the manifest. That's also like you're telling us we should go do something that's against your contract.
That's fair.
No.
Like
So what I'm hearing here is
we come up with a separate plan.
exactly.
I just need to bake this pie.
Okay,
Then
you
it's a challenge.
both of you make this pie.
Jacob and I are such good guardsmen. We're the best. I will raise the alarm if I see you. I will tell you.
Certainly.
Why
I
will
would
you
be
raise-
obligated to attempt to apprehend you.
It's so much fun. I want to throw you all in Clayton's prison.
Okay, don't joke about that. You all deserve a warrior's death. And if you wait, apprehension is the new plan.
So you're leaving the room.
Of
I'm
Or
course.
we're leaving without you.
Uh, Jacob, who is 7'4" or so, being a Goliath, just, like squats full down and leaves the tavern.
On all fours.
I think at this point in our planning, there's like 5 or 6 just like full unbaked pies at this point.
What?
So I'm going to go into the kitchen and I will bake these pies.
Excellent.
Goodbye. You're like on like 3 on each like arm and just kind of shoots a wink over at Meshach and I'll see you later.
What is going on with you two? I asked Meshach when he goes away.
Oh, nothing. Don't
Insight
worry.
check.
And I like pat your face. I'm like, don't worry about it.
In response to that, I'm just gonna like elbow you in the ribs. Just
I'll take 1 bludgeoning damage.
from my
My
-1
frail
strength.
body.
We were never the burly sibling, that's for sure.
No, we won't.
All right. Well, the actual people that aren't supposed to be here have left. So, with my
So-
really chunky
Fuck this.
elephant fingers, I start doing this. Like, Jet, I have a plan.
What is the plan?
Okay, you want to know the plan? Okay. So,
The question is, should we make this plan actually in the side conversations, or do we just make it public and actually run it completely in the dark from each other?
oh, that would be so fun.
That'd be so funny.
Yeah, you can do
I
it.
think we do it. We have to
That'd
do
be
it, Mr. DM. We need to go to side conversations.
I'm gonna follow you just so I know what's going on and what to plan for.
So I think we just need to get onto the ship and look what the object is.
Yes, how do we get onto the ship?
And then if it's something that we need to follow, I have a spell I can track the object as long as I stay about approximately 1,000 feet within that range.
Okay. That's
How we get
actually
in?
very useful.
We're going to sneak on
How?
because I have a spell that I have prepared. You know how sneaky I am, right? Yes.
It's
What if I can
you.
make
Never noticed.
all of us sneaky?
The pranks you pulled were the meanest.
Who's that?
That's Jaden.
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 Hello, can you hear me?
Hi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Did they fill you in on the contract and such?
Father told me I'm not signing it, so that's why.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, so you're in this.
Hey, body. Let's go.
Perfect.
Do you understand, Fulzon, that you cannot tell your father about our plan that we're making right now?
I can, yeah, totally.
Insight check.
Yeah, by that inspired 0 confidence.
Can I do an insight check, Mr. DM?
Yeah, I mean that's up to Jaden whether is rolling perception or excuse me, persuasion or deception. Contested roll.
I
I
would
can-
say, I mean, yeah, you can just roll insight.
I rolled a
First.
16.
I have a 22.
Oh my gosh.
I mean,
Decent insight.
I would say, Polzon and his father don't really keep anything from each other because that's how they survive. So
Uh,
you could definitely tell that he's probably like, it just depends.
So, Kosan, this is what I need you to know.
Yeah.
We are going to prank your father by making him think we're going to somehow apprehend his plans.
Mm-hmm.
But we're not going to. He'll be
Mhm.
paranoid the entire night.
Mm-hmm.
Why
It
don't you
is
go
all
help
for
him
the
make the
sake of,
pies?
it is all for the sake of him sharpening his skills.
Mm.
Iron sharpens iron type of situation. He's becoming the crossbow. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, not really, but whatever, man.
Excellent. Now, here's the next thing I need you to do. I need you to help him bake these pies, because they need to be the most delicious pies I have consumed. It is the only way for your father to become stronger.
Why am I making pies?
Because,
I don't even know how to make a pie.
and that's your problem. Do you want to become a true warrior like your father?
I don't know. Do I?
You do. You want to be like your father.
Like, yeah, but I don't. Why do I make
You make the
pies?
pies.
I don't think that makes sense.
And
I'm gonna
life
be honest
doesn't
with
make
you.
sense, little one. Little one, life doesn't make sense. Watch how I walk. And I'm gonna walk like take 3 steps, and it's gonna be absolutely silent. And it's gonna be like, I make no sound, and I am larger than all of you.
Yeah, that doesn't
That-
make sense either.
So go help your father.
But I was told to come over here.
And tell your father that you have your task. But you can't tell him because it's a secret.
But I don't even know what that means.
You know what it means. You know too much now. You can't tell him these things.
I don't know anything.
Colson,
so
you're gonna ruin our
confused.
plans.
I don't understand.
I can't tell if Jaden's talking or if Colson is talking.
It's both. It is 1,000% both.
So, hold on. Really, what he's trying to say is that we are all brothers, and we have a little bit of a family matter to discuss, and it's kind of personal. If you wouldn't mind giving us a little space and help your dad out with some pies for a few minutes, that'd be really great for us.
Oh, I mean, okay. I can do that, I guess. I just wanted to help. I guess I can help like that.
Good, good. Honor your father.
Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, bye.
Bye. Jaden's still in the chat, which makes me upset. Here we go.
There you go.
Colton's
There
like
we
walks 3 feet away, turns around, and doesn't leave.
go. Okay.
Oh my gosh, guys, I have a -1 in charisma, so I think that really worked really nicely.
It's so funny.
That's such a way
Oh.
for him to come back to the campaign. Just
Uh,
like,
So
That-
like,
anyway,
how do-
so plan, I can cast Pass Without Trace. It makes us a lot sneakier.
and
Um,
I can
and-
cast Disguise Self on you.
I think I might be able to cast Disguise myself too, but
we
I
can
need some.
also, would it be
cast
more
both.
effective to do that, or would it be more effective for Meshach and or I to create a distraction
I'm
to
good at
pull
those.
people away?
Here's the thing. I'm sneaky boy. I can also be not myself. I can disguise myself. I can disguise one of you. I think I can disguise one of you. Is it person or self?
What
I don't
if
remember.
It's self, probably disguise
what
self as
if
self.
what if I do a flash mob and it turns into a giant concert because people will want to hear my music near the docks because sound like goes like out, like it amplifies, and therefore any sounds that Magnus won't make will definitely not be heard. So
The question is, do we, do we, do I join you or do I join Meg? Because I could probably assist in really amplifying that noise.
Hear me out.
Okay.
As well as I can create a spotlight for you.
Oh,
Oh
I like
no.
spotlights.
I have the daylight spell.
Nice.
So, from a realistic point of view, do you guys think the ship would turn around once they see a pop-up concert?
No, we gotta wait for it to dock first.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
we want people.
Do you think it would go away once they dock? They're like, okay, we have to move because we're no longer secret.
Right.
No,
Yeah.
I don't. I think it's
No,
probably. It seems like it's too crucial of a
it's a
whatever
secret
it
item,
is.
not a secret ship. That's what I
It's
understand.
holding a secret item.
Mr. DM,
Yes.
Mr. DM, sure. Did we get the impression that it is a secret item or a secret ship?
It's an item on the ship.
All we know is a ship. Kenneth said something might be some sort of weapon being shipped or something, but that's just his spy's most educated guesses.
Right.
No, they don't really know. No one's gotten a look inside the ship.
Correct. But like we got the hunch that like the ship is probably just going to come into the harbor as like if it's a normal ship coming into the harbor, or
Yeah.
is this
Yep.
okay? Okay, we didn't know if this like was like a secret ship that like no one's supposed to know about docking kind of deal.
No,
But
it's sailing right. It's not being advertised, but it is
yeah,
sailing
yeah,
right into the harbor and docking
great,
and unloading.
great. I think our
It's also
plan
yeah.
works.
Yeah. Oh, and do you want to go solo onto the boat, or do you want one of us to go with you? It's high risk to go solo, but also we're both worse at stealth.
Yeah, but I can
We
make
can
you
help
better.
ourselves.
I can make you better at stealth is the thing.
That's true.
I'm okay at stealth, but I'm better at distractions.
And
Yes,
I'm terrible at distractions, but really good at being stealthy
and I'm right in the middle.
of everything.
Because I'm also like got a decent dex naturally, because you kind of got to do that to have.
Right.
But I also have some stuff that can amplify being
What if
distracting.
what if Louis, you were like just perusing the docks and like you started cheering from the docks itself near the boat and the guards, aka our friends, were like what are you cheering for? Like Meshach's got a concert, woo! And like you're the distraction over there. So like you're kind of both and.
Well, how close is this flash mob gonna be to the
Uh
dump?
I mean like
Gotta be like
in
adjacent, right?
yeah, adjacent, but not like right next to the ship. No, that's too close.
Uh,
We want to
I
pull
have
people away from the ship, you know?
I have a question. Are you able to make it look like I am with you two?
Um, I
Truthfully, I don't know that that matters that much.
I need my like if we're really gonna do this, I need my I can't do a person. I need my magic for my stage, so
Okay, because hang
that
on
would
a
be
second.
great.
I'm looking at how well intelligent I am. How much is
But
this Owen versus my?
you're
I
missing the
have
point, Matt.
above average intelligence. I could figure this out. I
You're
think,
missing the point, Magnus, because if someone notices you somewhere, then they're gonna be like, wow, I'm seeing Magnus. That's weird. That's not Magnus because you don't see Magnus.
but our our companions who know what group of people
Mm.
are going to attempt to look for things when they see two of the
Mm,
three of them.
fair point. What if
Like,
we
What if
do I just like go talk to them?
what if we hire out the Dragonborn, who's also large in stature? The what's Kennedy's guard's name?
Boros the Blunt.
What if we hire Boris the Blunt and like just put him in a large cloak and uh, cast disguise? I can cast disguise self on him actually and make him look
you,
like you.
you cast it on other
Well,
people?
you can't cast it on other
Just the
people.
self. It's just self.
That's so sucky,
I agree. It's kind of makes no sense either, truthfully.
right?
Well, it's in the
Because
name.
if you can,
It
if
is
you
in the
can,
name.
but like if you can disguise yourself, you can disguise other people. Uh, but anywho, um,
Um.
so like, what's the so security is probably going to be fairly tight. If they're already including new people on this retinue, that means there's going to be a lot of security there. We need to pull most of them away. The good news is those two are not going to be high level clearance, probably, because they're just joined the Gilded Legion, I would guess. since to some extent they'll probably be following orders. So we just need to convince the people that are ordering them around to send them to check out the flash mob.
Right. Right. We have
What?
to we have to make some sort of like this flash mob has to be a security like concern for
Hazard.
the people on the
Yeah.
ship, which we can totally do.
Yes, you've got a lot of friends, don't you, Meshach?
I have friends. I have friends. I will need some time today to put up the posters, but we can rally.
Plus, what if we mention it to Kenneth and see if he can like send some rabble rousers to like cause some problems.
Do that. Let's do that. You go talk with Kenneth. I will put up the posters. This is great.
Okay. And where am I going again in all of this? Am I joining? Should I just go with Magnus for security of having another person? Okay, let's do it.
Okay, so you're helping me get on the ship.
I'm helping you. I
Okay.
have a +3 stealth, so you're
I
gonna
have
make that
+7.
13
I'll
on
make it up.
wisdom?
I'll give you a passive +10. It should be okay.
Let's do this.
What a silly
I'm so
spell.
excited for this.
It's such a great spell. I don't know what you're talking about.
Great. Is there anything else we need to do before we go back to the main chat?
Nope.
I don't think so.
No.
I think it's funny that it's just the 3 brothers versus the rest of the
This
bunch.
is the best.
Can I also
Do you
just
want to
can I
go
just-
talk to Kenneth right now, or is that
I'm gonna go talk to Kenneth. Yeah, like pretty like
we can just do that real quick right now?
I'm gonna go check
Yeah,
on
yeah,
the
yeah.
pies.
Yes. These pies are so incredible.
Do you think she'll like them? I really hope.
Oh, if she doesn't like them, she's not the one.
Oh, she's the one.
Then she'll love them.
How do you know? I've little experience in matters of romance.
Well, you clearly
Same.
you clearly have never seen. You never got a good glimpse of Brandy. You've never heard the tales.
Getting a glimpse of Brandy. Sorry, keep going.
Tales of old. It's love at first sight. It's the damsel in distress. She is a damsel because she is single, and she is in distress because she is single. Here to save singleness. Obviously.
Mhm. Well,
So is like singleness the guy that's like holding her captive or what?
Not exactly.
Oh,
Not.
No.
okay.
Singleness,
I'll
I
tell
think.
you when you're older.
Singleness, I think,
the boy is quite skilled in magical arts, and I think, yeah, he'd be a great help to all of you. You don't have to tell him anything. I've instructed him not to tell me anything of your plans.
it's all full casters and a rogue.
Hey, that's a perfect espionage kind of.
And we're the only marshals. Because even Clayton is a
Yeah.
full cleric.
He's a fool. Yeah.
This is amazing.
Oh, if you will, I don't really want to leave him. It would be better for him to get more experience. I think this would be a great time of maturing and growth for him. If you all would have him.
here's the thing. He wasn't quite picking up what we were putting down when we were discussing the plan, and yeah, he's just a little naive. Let's just put it that way. And be blunt, we don't trust him. We would much rather have our plan be a surprise.
That's what I mean. If you don't need to, if he can just come along with you and you just tell him, if you give clear instruction, he'll follow it. I mean,
I'm like,
consider it a favor surprise.
Okay, give me one moment actually. And you see Mishak go over to the table. He's gonna pull out a piece of paper from his backpack, and he's gonna pull out an ink and quill, and he's gonna spend like 2 minutes or so writing on this piece of paper. And you hand, and I hand it to you, like, give this to Coulson. And what I hand you is a flyer or a poster for Mishak's performance at the docks tomorrow night. He can come to that.
Very good. All right, son, come here.
Yes, father. What do you need?
I hand you the slip of paper. This will be, well, help the party out in any way you can, but follow them. This is your beginning mission.
Okay. When do I do that? Now?
It's all on there. There's like date, time, place.
Okay, got it.
Listen, allow me to educate you, son. Have you ever heard of rock and roll?
Yeah, didn't we? I saw you perform when you a couple. I don't know how long ago because I don't remember when the first session was. I don't know how many days it's been since the first session, but I was there when we went to your performance.
The day before last.
Yeah, it was 2 days ago.
Okay.
2 nights
2 days ago. Okay, I saw you perform 2 days ago. It was really good.
Oh, you were there. Forgive me. There was so many people there. I didn't see you.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I don't mind.
Did you enjoy yourself?
I did. It was very nice.
Oh my gosh, I walked in and I just heard just Coulson's voice. Hey guys, how's it going?
Well, then, just what I need you to do is just be free and vibe with the music. That's all I need you to do. That's how you help us.
Okay. Very non-descriptive, but I can try.
No. Trust me, it's incredibly descriptive and it's incredibly important. You have the most important job in this entire party.
Okay.
And
I will take your word for it.
When I give you the cue, I need you to get as many people from every direction, particularly near the docks,
Okay.
listen and come to the concert.
Okay, so basically I'm your hype man for the concert.
Yes, you're my hype man. My concert will be a failure if you do not succeed in this.
Okay, I can try.
No, there is no try, Coulson. Do or do not.
Okay, I will do this.
And do not is not an option.
Okay, I will do it then.
I'm sure you'll do great, son.
Thank you, Father. I appreciate you.
It is a woeful shame that, due to my prior engagements, I will not be able to see your show.
It's okay. It is okay. You may hear a little bit of it, but you have your duties, and he pats you on the shoulder, Jacob. Go be big. Go hit some.
Oh, I intend to.
At this point, unless there's anything else we'd like to do, it's probably getting about time for Mishak has somewhere to be.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so amongst this afternoon time, I have like I have like 1 hour to spread as many flyers as possible. Um, and so I'm gonna go back to my house and all the posters that I have for the show that's supposed to be in a week or like a couple days. My original plan. Um, I'm like scribbling out, writing tomorrow night, tomorrow night, tomorrow night, tomorrow night, tomorrow night, tomorrow night, and I'm gonna run as fast as possible, putting them up. I'm gonna hand some to some of my fans that I recognize on the street. Say, put these up, spread them. I need help, guys. Um, and
Yeah, just roll me
Just like a random courtyard near the docks.
just roll me like a flat d20.
flat D20.
Yeah.
That's an 8.
Ooh.
Yeah, it is a city on lockdown. Concerts are rare and far between. Um, you don't get no response, um, but people are more concerned with safety than entertainment at this point.
That's fair. That's fair. Um, while running around, I'm gonna lose track of time, and I'm gonna notice that I'm gonna hear the city bells ring 6 times at for 6 p.m. and I'm like disheveled. I'm sweaty. I am hot. I don't look my best um, because of doing all this, and I'm like, gotta get to her place. Um, and so while I'm like walking, catching my breath, I'm gonna try to clean myself up as much as possible. Um, but look, definitely still a little disheveled. I'm still in my clothes from earlier. Uh, yeah.
Yeah, so she said to come pick her up at the sick house where she'd be finishing up her work for the day. So as you approach there, it's sort of near the cathedral. It's run by religious life, um, and it's sort of its own. It's got a medieval sort of a quarantine to it, and its own courtyard and that sort of stuff. Walls it together. Um, no monks and stuff to get through. So you come up to that's the small stone archway that leads into the facility itself. Um, it's safe to say you've never been inside this building.
Sure.
But you'll see there, and there's the courtyard is open. You see a whole bustle of activity moving around inside. Some of the more lightly ill are just sort of outside in the courtyard with monks and doctors moving around, some sisters, and a few lay people as well.
Great. I'm gonna walk in. I'm gonna walk in because I've never been here before, and sort of just look around and everything like that. And kind of just wait in like the lobby area or whatever, like seeing like the patients and everything like that, and just wait for Brandy inside.
Within a few seconds, sort of an older nun with a little air of authority comes up to you. She's got the full like the whole rigid habit and everything. Are you sick, sir? Is there something I may do for you?
No, I'm not sick. I'm just here for Brandy.
You're here. You're picking up Brandy. All right. I'll take you to her. And she turns around on her heel and sort of marches off. She'll lead you into down a hallway into the room, and you turn a corner and you see Brandy in the lepers ward. And she has a small child, like a disfigured child, and she's singing him to sleep. The room smells of decay and death. It's not it's a peaceful place, but it is not a happy place.
Mishek is gonna look in and take a walk, and he's gonna like go outside the door frame so that Brandy can't see him, and he goes, Brandy. Actually, no, he does not say that. He hears her singing, and he is going to simply whistle sweet melody that is to the tune of the song that she is currently singing to accompany her.
She has her back to you, and she's like sitting on the edge of the bed, and sort of lays the kid down, and pulls up a blanket over him. And she'll look over. She'll turn to you, and she's got a full like sort of covered gown over her to like there's always much contact and a mask on and that sort of stuff. Unable to sort of see her expression, but her hair is disheveled. She looks far more disheveled than you do. And she'll unwind the mask and stuff, and just walk out the door with you.
When I whistled, accompany her. I want to cast Healing Word on the boy.
Okay, you do that,
Sure.
and he breathes a little bit easier for a few minutes as he falls asleep.
Beautiful this evening.
No, stop it! I look like a wreck.
Like a wreck. No person.
I need to get out of these clothes. I'm sorry. You caught me at a bad time. I lost track of time. I was clearly busy. But I will go freshen up briefly, and then we can go.
And he's actually going to cast Disguise Self on himself, and he's just going to make himself look like a more of a common person, not fancied up, just to like kind of like meet at her level. He's going to like shimmy his hair. He goes, "Now, would you like to go?"
Let me get out of the hospital clothes and... Yes, let us go. And she'll step into a washroom and sort of splash some water on her face, off her actual like hospital gown and mask and gloves, all that sort of stuff. And she's wearing commoner clothes, trousers and a tunic. She will follow you out the hospital ward.
As they're walking out, Misha goes, "This place is sick." Oh, no. Sorry. Was that a little too loud?
Either way, I'm not sure how that... There are many sick here, yes, but it is a good place.
What I meant is that this place is pretty cool. What's the word? Wonderful. This place is wonderful.
With the right perspective, yes, that is true.
And as they're like walking out the door and they hit the streets of Waterdeep, he moves his like elbow out for her to grab his arm, kind of like gesturing that if she would take his arm.
She won't put her arm through yours, but she'll sort of like put a hand.
Yeah.
And like put it on like sort of right there. Sort of rest it there. Like.
Meshek's smile is as wide as his face could ever be. And he goes, "Have a fantastic evening." And they walk the streets of Waterdeep. They go by the docks, and Meshek's like points out over there. He goes, "That's where I had my first concert. That's and he just starts spewing Waterdeep lore. And they walk by the same flowers that Meshek got from earlier, and he like takes another flower and gives it to her. And they like walk on like the city walls and everything with the beautiful views. And it's just so good. And then they eventually get over to the bar that we were supposed to go to, and they're just chatting it up, talking, and Meshek reaches behind his chair and pulls out an apple pie.
Oh, is this for me?
Oh.
Did you make this?
family recipe.
I would have
Lie
liked
on your
to.
first date?
I would like to pay off the bartender to be the bartender.
It's a 13.
They'll certainly the dwarf like. Yeah, you can. Don't give the establishment a bad name, and there'd be no problem.
You know how like the pies have like the cross hatching for Dutch apple pies. Well, the cross hatching is actually it's not cross. It's just dough in the shape of a bee on it, in the middle of the pie for brandy.
The lattice work stretches out from the rest
Right.
of the food. Makes this little opening.
And they would just like to talk, have a glass of wine, and everything like that.
What'd you roll for your deception?
13.
13? Well, she rolled an 18 on die for. Right. And she'll. You can just tell me if you bought it next time.
He's gonna blush himself in whatever blushing he can do with red skin. You're right. Honesty is the key to a happy relationship for all.
It is.
Bottle for the couple. And Olvar comes over with like a little wrap. I have a. He's like stooping down in the. I have some fine vintage. With the apple pie, maybe something like a port wine, a little sweeter, would go with it. Like doing his best to sound super like.
Thank you, sir. What is your name?
Ulvarian Thunderstein. At your service. Brandy, you look beautiful tonight. Thank you.
Mishek is gonna flip you
How
a
does he know
copper
my
piece to
name?
show. Mishek is gonna flip you a copper to tip you, like very blatantly tipping you.
Nisha, how did he know my name?
Varitus is a well-accompanied man. He knows many people.
I did not know I had a reputation. But he seems delightful. Yes, but I would love some of that wine.
It's a full glass.
I say, Brandy. I need to use the gentleman's room. Will you excuse me?
Of course.
A couple minutes go by, and Brandy's just sitting there, and it's almost like a little too long kind of deal. And all of a sudden, you hear from the corner of the bar, "I would like this one to go out to special lady," and Mishek is gonna pull out his guitar.
Do you actually
Yo,
sing
everyone
everyone
knows.
sing? Oh my god.
His images split off. There's up there, and they're his background, and they're just kind of vibing.
He's got crooners.
She's mortified. I hate the attention.
I'm not paying attention next to yet to Brandy. And then as soon as ready, and then the spotlight goes on Brandy, and
She's in her face covered, like leg crossed, face covered, punched in the table.
And Mishak takes her hand, or offers his hand to dance and everything.
She, like, looking away. Like, everyone's looking at her. And she'll slowly roll an insight check.
Insight is that's a 15.
She does not like this all this attention in the slightest.
Okay.
But she does offer you her hand.
Okay. If she is not liking it, I'm gonna lean in even harder. And in the background, the images are gonna sing even louder, and they're gonna start dancing around us as we're like dancing and everything like that. And I spin her, and I dip it.
She's doing like she's a plank. She's doing the most rigid, bare bones dance steps you've ever seen in your life.
We finish the song and everything like that, and Mishek is just gonna leave her with a peck on the cheek. Well, Brandy, I had a great evening this night. Shall I take you home now?
Fine. Yes, that would be good.
Oh, as they're walking home, they just like Mishek is just telling more stories about the things he's done in Waterdeep, not asking her too many questions, and and they get back to the sick house or wherever. Does she stay at the sick house?
No, that's not where she lives. So she directs you. She lives in an area sort of between the cathedral and the docks.
He's gonna walk her back home, and he even points out, he's like, my brother's a seminarian. He's gonna be a really good priest someday for the Diocese of Waterdeep.
Do you know where I'm from?
You're from Waterdeep, obviously. You live here.
No, you never bothered to ask.
Forgive me. Forgive me. Sometimes there's questions that slip my mind.
It just slipped your mind for about the last 2 hours.
And he's like dumbfounded. That one's like a charisma saving throw for sure. But Miss Brandy, truthfully, I don't get to see. I don't get to have many dates with as beautiful as girls as you are, and I'm a little bit out of practice due to my adventuring days. I ask your forgiveness.
No.
You're telling me you're not always being ogled and constantly on the attentions of your fangirls and groupies.
I mean, fangirls, schmangirls. They're fans, but definitely not people of personal interest, such as yourself.
Well, I appreciate your interest, and I also appreciate you attempting to perhaps step outside yourself, but it is clear that you need more practice.
That is fair. Perhaps a second date then.
I will think on it.
Well, perhaps I will run into you.
Perhaps you will reflect that I am not some fangirl to be impressed with flashy stories or songs, but a person with a history and a life far separate from your own.
You're too right. I truly wait to get to know her more.
Or at all, yes, that would be good. I bid you good night, Mishak. It did have its moments.
Just not.
Good night, Brandy. And he's gonna try to take her hand to kiss the hand.
She's already turned around.
Mishak is going to continue to walk back the other way.
Hello, darkness, my old
How dare you?
Because a vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was
And he's gonna go back to the bar that I hope all of Varitus is still serving at.
I think the one moment was the pie.
The sun is just starting to set. It's maybe 7 o'clock. It's dark. Dusk is starting to fall over. It's starting to get dark. Torches starting to be lit as you approach the short stout.
When you come in, Meshach, and I assume sit down at the table with a bar or something. There is another glass of port wine waiting for you, and a fat slice of pie, and Olvar still like in like a way too short apron, like cleaning a glass. Here you go, son. How'd it go?
Meshach is gonna melancholically eat the crap out of that piece of pie, and sooner or later you realize that he eats the entire freaking pie out of guilt.
I think I know that Magnus is there.
I think the rest of the party.
He's
I
like
think
in
all the
the
parties.
I would love if the
Who's
whole
following
party
him?
was like low-key here to cheer you on, and you come back like
like we're not the right party for this, but like if it was just the right party composition where we had like a little banner like of congrats, but like, oh, we have to hide this now because he does not look happy.
I think after filling out a bunch of posters for Me's concert, I did like scrawl congrats onto 3 of the poster boards next to each other. So I'm holding 2 and you've got the one in the middle.
And then I like the idea though that like as soon as he walks in, it's like drop your 2, and then all that's left is just rats.
So good.
Like it's very like it's on 3 poster boards. The first like half of it is stretched out over 2, and you're like, we're using up too much paper, and so the rest of it's all squished onto 1, and it's just the word rats on it.
Rats.
Meshach
Oh,
is
yeah.
just gonna slump in and just stay in the tavern, drinking wine and eating pie the rest of the night. While the rest of you do your business.
Isn't that tonight?
It's tonight. I'm gonna walk over to Meshach with a pint of mead in my hand and say, well, it looks like the 2 of us both have much to learn on matters of love. But for
What is
now,
love?
let us embrace this activity which we know quite intimately. I raise my horn to you and wait for your signal.
Back in Black starts playing.
You offered me beer.
You've got wine in your hand. I've got mead.
I cheers you.
And the mead is gone. You can see immediately like a sort of a purple blush forming on gray cheeks.
That's so good.
As Theodore, as Jacob's smile widens. You are going to be in fit shape to be on stage in less than an hour, brother.
I don't feel like playing.
That's what I wanted to hear. I pick you up by the shoulders drag you onto the stage, and I begin playing the violin, which is an instrument that I learned from my mother very, very long ago. It is rough. Another horn of mead goes down like a shot, and I'm looking at Magnus, waiting for him to get in on it. I
got-
gesture to like a little concertina, like a
Magnus is
small
gone.
accordion. Niras?
Wait, give me 30 seconds to look at one thing. I am proficient in one tool, and that is 3 dragons anti-set. So I like to think that
Bro's pounding out a rhythm with the dice.
yeah, I'm just taking out some dice and going like almost like maracas, but in my hands, like. I'm really getting into it. Like my shoulders are like.
And I'm playing it like at some point I was probably fairly well practiced on this, but now I am out of practice and also half drunk. So I've got like this jaunty tune going that's just a little stilted, and you can feel it sometimes the rhythm breaks a touch.
It takes about 10 seconds of this before the portly dwarf bartender comes like, whoa, 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 what are you? I'll pay you to stop this right now. And you can tell the other non-party customers in the bar were looking like, what's going on?
What was that?
You can play, but you got to be good. It's bad for business. I'm sorry.
I
You
stopped.
go outside if you want to do that.
I feel like this is the time that Louis comes back to the short and stout after, his preparations and talking to Kenneth and all that. And he's just like, what is happening? What is the party doing? Like, everyone looks like crap except for Magnus. And Magnus is playing maracas with his dice. I'm like,
I like the idea that as soon as I wait, you gotta be good. I stop for a second, and then I start shaking the dice at a slightly different rhythm, but it's like the same quality.
No, stop it! Stop it! Like starts batting at your hands, batting up at your hand.
I'm up here. He's like, stop, stop, stop. It's like,
with no recourse left to play, then we dance.
Irish
I
challenge?
have
Oh, the year was
get
1770.
down on the floor and start doing some kind of folk dance from the north. I have Olvar up on one shoulder. I have Meshach up on the other.
Meshach is not.
And a third horn of mead has gone down no problem like candy.
So you're getting hammered before guard duty?
No better way.
While all this is happening, I would like to be going through my father's things.
Jaden, how old are you?
I'm gonna rifle through all of it. I'm like 16.
You're 16? Okay.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm like I'm still pretty naive, but like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you're not Ori?
I'm not Ori, no.
I
might sound like Ori, but I'm not Ori.
You need Ori.
Louis, naturally, is kind of a little bit all business. And he's gonna first go to Meshach if he can sneal him for a moment and be like, "Are you ready for the night?"
I have a new song for tonight. I can tell you. A little bit. It'll be my opener. It's a take on.
Take on me.
I'm thinking some Blink 182 right now.
And
I'm
then
just a kid.
I
Life is a nightmare.
Baby.
I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah.
That's not the song that Mishak is going to be playing, but that's pretty good.
Yeah.
But,
Um,
I'm not. Oh, you good? I was just gonna go
yeah,
to
go ahead.
Magnus and ask him like we should probably get to our post soon so we can scope out the ship as it comes in and look for strengths and weaknesses in its security. I don't
Do you
know when
think
the
he's
ship's
going to
actually
get to his
coming in.
position on time? I'm going to point at Meshach, who's being currently spun around by Jacob.
Jacob, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
And he's like, I have
Distance
advantage
is down
because
in need,
I
left
can't
and
get
right.
drunk somehow. I hope you fail this.
You gotta be kidding me.
The Tom dice strike.
It is a 3 on die. That's a 6.
No.
Only a 6?
Can
You're not proficient?
no. As a matter of fact, fighters are proficient in strength and dexterity saving throws, if I recall.
Huh, never mind.
Let me check because I actually didn't.
I think
write
it's strength
that
and
down.
con.
It is.
But
It's strength.
regardless, you're not going to pass. You're not wasted, but you did down 3 large tankards of mead very quickly, and you are not entirely sober. You
Yeah.
play that as you will.
Yeah.
Where
I
are
guess we know when
you?
their guard duty shift starts, right?
It's good. It's getting close to time where you guys need to report to the harbor.
I'm
Oh,
gonna.
is it really?
I'm gonna take off my apron, hand it back to the dwarf,
Get some rags, Tom.
grab a large glass of like ice cold water, 2 glasses of ice cold water, hand one to Jacob. Actually, I'm gonna pour it in his horn, and and as you down like cold water, I'm also gonna splash one in your face. All right, boy, let's get going. Time for guard
Very
duty.
kind of you, friend. Let us.
We have to keep watch for scoundrels tonight.
Of course.
This is so
Colton,
fun.
what you find in the in my little things before I grab the pack is a little journal that has a big like knit on like to-dos. It says you find the description of like that we're on guard duty tonight. We're guarding a shipment coming in, and a description, a very vivid description of a dream. That's all that's on there right now. And in the middle of it, like kind of in small words, like on the bottom, it's like take care of yourself, son. I love you. And that's it. I think we head out to guard duty.
Yeah.
All right.
I tip another gold coin to the bartender as well, and thanks
Absolutely.
for.
Absolutely. He will thank you. You have a good working relationship. Come on. And you are able to head to start to head to the docks. At this point, it is dark in the city. It is maybe just shortly after 8. You said the ship is supposed to be here about 8:30 or 9. And the people are battening down the hatches, ready for whatever, the violence is becoming more and more common. You might pass a few guard patrols of both City Guard or Gilded Legion. The Gilded Legion will see you guys in your rank of captain and salute at you. And you are able to, until you guys are in the harbor district. As you guys approach most ships you guys would have been sitting there for a while. There's one open area one open slot at one of the stone docks jutting out into the city or out into the harbor. That is, you can see a wagon, so an armored wagon looking thing, and with a horse or 2 horses on it, and 6 Gilded Legion soldiers standing there, sort of lounging around the wagon, waiting for someone to show up.
I guess we approach. How are you feeling, Jacob? Sobered up enough?
It's been a long walk and like a bit of cold water. Uh, that's I think at least reasonably like I could walk in a straight line.
Yeah, you aren't wasted. You're just not entirely. You're not entirely sober. You're feeling a little bit, which isn't necessarily a bad thing at this point.
It's almost a good
Uh,
thing.
great. As you guys approach the where the heck is it? Oh, there. All right. There's a sort of misty night. The moon is low in the sky, a thin crescent. Stars are there. Visibility is low. Until eventually you guys can hear the clang of a ship's bell in the distance, and you can see sails peeking through sort of this thin fog as it rounds. Uh, Waterdeep has sort of a gated harbor, so there's a peninsula that comes out around it with a wall. So it's a very safe harbor with one gate in the south leading into this harbor. And you guys can see the ship slowly approaching the harbor. If I can. What are the rest of you doing as this happens?
What?
I'm trying to get people, right? Isn't that my job right now? I think so.
Hey, man.
I think I'm the hype man. I'm getting people. So I'm running. I'm running around and I'm yelling, "Me at the docks! Me at the docks! Go to the docks and see me!"
So roll a persuasion check.
I would love to. Give me my dice. 1 second. I gotta find it. Oh,
Whether they realize it's me, like as in you, or
Yeah.
as in
okay.
Lady in the
You said
blue dice.
persuasion.
Yes.
All right. That'll be a 11.
Okay. You guys did not really account for the fact this is a city essentially under siege from within. People are not usually out very late at night. As soon as the sun goes down, the knives come out. So you, Colson, you might see a few people sort of like put heads down, sort of hurrying home from a late night out or running on some super important errand. But some people, like, they look like, oh, I would love to go see a concert, but not right now. There's a few hangers on, some figures of ill repute who show some interest and are sort of like lounging around at the
Another.
docks, but not more than a dozen. Just because they heard something as interesting is going on, they don't have anywhere better to go. But you don't have any crowd of cheering people.
Well, that's tough. Good distraction. I think Magnus and I are posted up probably on a rooftop somewhere.
Huh?
I don't know. Where are you? You're still. Why am I?
Yeah, and you can see this all happening. And you can see the ship sort of cutting through the water as the sails are raised.
Is it possible to like scope out like what is the security
Absolutely.
team
Yeah,
looking like?
you can roll a perception check.
Yeah, that's not good.
I assume Magnus is helping you, and you get so he's helping you. You have advantage, or you got a good view. Take advantage.
14.
14. Yeah, you can get a pretty good view of it. You're not an experienced sailor, as,
No.
but it does seem you've seen ships sailing before. It does seem like they might have this sort of skeleton crew. Where you expect to see like a bunch of soldiers guarding something. There's not a lot of people on this ship. You see a few figures sort of scuttling around, hoisting the rigging, all that sort of stuff, but not a lot.
Okay. And then there's just like some like a small security At the
Yeah.
dock itself.
Below you and sort of to your right by like 100 feet or so, you can see on the stone docks jutting out, you see 6 Gilded Legion and then the figures of Olvar and Jacob as they approach them.
So 8 Gilded Legion.
Yes.
Okay.
And they also have a large sort of iron, like heavy set wagon.
Okay.
That
Gotcha.
that might be used to like transport prisoners or something like that.
Let me pick some stuff. What else am I looking
Jacob and Olvar, as you approach, these men are all regular legionaries, so they're not of any rank. They approach, they see you, and they'll both stand up and they'll do the Gilded Legion salute to you. You're the new captains, yes?
Right. That's us.
Right, and you understand the assignment, yes? Escorting the cargo to the Sentinel's Rest. We were told that there might be a threat, but not of what sort.
We are at the docks.
You're at the docks. The ship is a couple hundred feet from shore as it approaches. These men are looking to you for leadership.
All right, boys.
Yes, of course. Could we take a look and confirm that we have what we need?
You're in charge, Captain. Captain, what
It
should
is
I call it?
nonetheless.
You're Captain. You're new.
Forgive me. Perhaps my phrasing it as a question has misled you. We're going to be taking a look and making sure that things are in order. Could I see the ship's manifest?
You'd have to talk to the captain.
Of
And
course.
as you guys have this conversation, the ship pulls up alongside the jetty. Eerily, the whole place is silent, and the ramp falls off the ship and smacks against the stone. And you can hear some murmuring up on the ship, and a sort of tall, slender figure standing at the top of the ramp, sort of naval cutlass, sort of like his hand on the top of a naval cutlass as it sticks into the ship's dock.
Oh, there.
go in here?
Oi! You, the captains I'm delivering to.
All right.
Yes.
I'm going to direct to the men. Stay right here by the wagon. We'll come up. We'll grab. Keep a tight formation.
Yes, sir. And they will sort of form a line across the jetty, make it just basic security formation.
Come, Captain Jacob.
The captain at the top is a elderly Vidalcan of blue skin, looks like a weathered seafaring man. Not in any like heavy armor or anything, but he still has that Gilded Legion badge. Also a captain, similar, same rank as you.
Captain?
Hi. Good to see friendly faces. The seas are getting dangerous.
Is the
Do you know
Pirate?
what the hell we're hauling?
Not a clue. Do you?
No, and I think that's by design.
Can we take a look?
Well, you might as better go get it. It's in the hole. It's down in the hold. It's been sealed this whole time.
Has the ship no manifest?
I'll show you what we have,
Well, good point.
and it will take you back into the captain's quarters. This is a standard sailing ship layout.
Yeah.
He'll take you back to the captain's quarters. On his desk, he'll take out the roll of paper, and he'll show you. Like, the only thing we're hauling is the artifacts. So it's just a bunch of standard like stuff you need to sail, and the only actual like separate cargo is it just says artifact ×2.
It just says artifact.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
Well, that's Suppose we better go grab these artifacts.
Yes. Well,
Hmm.
Lead the way,
Yeah.
Captain.
Yes, I'll let you down to the hold. Very well. And he will take you down to the short spiral staircase. It goes down and open a door into the ship's hold and lets you in. And this is what you see. So the ship's hold is almost entirely empty. A few scattered crates. You're on a short balcony. Moonlight filtering in from above. And a single large iron-bound chest. And a golden shield with a visage of a snarling visage embossed onto it. He'll let you in, and then sort of step back. Tom, odds or evens?
Odds.
It is odds. Jacob, as soon as you step into the room, you hear a voice in your head. It's a questioning voice, as if it's not talked to anyone for a very long time. Hello, is this someone I can actually speak to?
I look at Olvar. Does it look like Olvar just received some kind of crazy? Because I jump visibly when I.
Olvar, you hear nothing.
Something the matter.
Likely.
Is that? Are you speaking to someone? Are there two of you?
What are you? And I speak that aloud.
I am. You may call me the Hidden Lord. I am your friend.
Naturally.
Logistical question: you guys are off the ship now, or is it still?
They are in the hold of the ship.
Okay.
Yeah, so we could. We have options.
Hey, who are you?
You hear this coming from the shore.
Just sort of faintly coming in, like lights through the fog, a couple hundred feet up the docks. Just you hear rock music coming through, faintly coming into the ship's hold. As you guys are doing this, I need the rooftop team to both of you roll me a perception check.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Owen, that's us. I can't hear you.
My apologies. My Discord died, and so I missed the last little bit of time.
Yeah, we're on
Our two Gilded Legion men are in the hold. You don't know what's going on in there, but you are on the rooftop observing the harbor scene.
Okay.
I need a perception check. And Meshach is up a little bit, 100, like a couple hundred feet north of y'all. Just letting her rip, playing hard.
So at this point in time, I would have already had Pass Without Trace already on, which is a plus 10 bonus to our dexterity, as long as you're within 30-foot radius of me, Thomas.
Okay.
And we'll leave no tracks. So for me, that would be
Perception.
Do you want to know what the stealth
I need,
is?
I need a perception check from each of
Perception.
you.
We need perception.
My apologies. I heard stealth. Perception for me would then be a 22.
Okay, and
Mine
Louis,
got a 10, so
Magnus, you can see shapes in the water around the ship.
Oh,
There's the water. It's already dark, but the faint moonlight sort of glistens. But something underneath the ship is darker than you would expect it to be, like a deep shadow. And within it, you see ripples moving through the water, like large fish or sharks swimming rapidly around it.
I'm gonna point this out to Louis. and be
You
like,
also
"Hey,
see two of, as soon as that music starts up north, you see two of the Gilded Legion. You see them sort of look around like what the heck? And two of them, they sort of converse among themselves, and two of them peel off and start to go investigate whoever is having an impromptu rock concert.
good, good.
Who are you talking to?
I see what you're pointing out. You point that out. But what is that?
What is your name?
Call me Jacob.
Jacob. It's good to meet you.
And you are the Hidden Lord?
Well, yes, I've been hidden all this time, and I am quite a lord, if I must say.
Hidden Lord?
Ah,
What?
Is there someone else? You're talking to someone else?
You're talking to someone else?
that for now is of little consequence. I don't know who you are.
With that tacit admission, there's someone else in the room. Olbar, you feel another, like a tendril into your mind. Ah, and you are.
Ulvar, are you the chest? Are you talking?
No, I'm not some silly chest. I'm in this ridiculous shield.
Ridiculous shield.
My name is. You may call me the Hidden Lord.
The Hidden Lord. And what are you doing here, Hidden Lord?
Well,
Could
Stuck
we
in a
all
shield,
have this
not of my choice.
conversation together? I can't hear. Can I hear what you two are?
you can. It is now a full conversation.
Great.
Are you? What are you doing here? I've not spoken to anyone in several months.
I'm supposed to deliver you somewhere. Do you know what other artifact is next to you?
There's something next to me. I can't see anything. I merely feel. It's a weird magic thing. I don't.
Is that you can't see anything next to him? The lights of Meshek's concert get brighter, and then you hear Meshek finish a song, and you say, "How we doing, water team?"
Meshek, your crowd is like 15 to 20 rough-looking sort of gangster dudes.
I got another song for you tonight, and he's gonna begin his next song and continue.
You can see two armored figures coming from the south as they approach your concert. Roof team, what?
We're moving.
Louis, you point out that you see this movement in the water. Something's going on.
something's there.
I think we have to move.
The boat. And okay, so has the boat properly docked yet or not? I've missed that.
The boat is docked. They're on the ship.
Olvar and
Okay, okay. I'm following now. For some reason, I was thinking they got on way before. Okay, so I'm gonna pass it up Tracy, Thomas, and we're gonna go. These Lewis and Magnus are gonna be really stealthy getting onto this ship.
So it is the only way towards the ship is a single stone jetty that has 4 Gilded Legions standing. It's like 10 feet wide. They're standing all the way across it. So this would be You have to like go. There's no way to like
Either-
walk unless you want to go into the water.
Yeah,
I'm
either
going
go
to.
into the water or remove the guards somehow.
I'm gonna cast. I'm going to, as quietly as I can. I'll do it from a little bit away, so it's not as crazy. What? Does that work?
Here.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna start creating like. I'm gonna use thaumaturgy to create like a rumbling noise coming from the water below the guard.
Oh.
I'm gonna attempt to anyway.
Underneath the
I don't know if that
cart.
works. Well, wait. So the guards are on like the bridge to go up.
The guards are on the stone dock that juts straight out from the harbor,
Okay.
and the cart is behind them at the bottom of the ramp. Yes.
So we might just need to go in the water.
Where there's something in there.
Uh-huh.
But we're stealthy.
Yes.
How? Okay, what's the difference between the water and the stone jetty, like height-wise? Like, if someone fell in crazy, pull themselves up. 5
Like
feet?
5 feet.
Yeah, it's not high.
So can we like climb across, like hold just our fingertips over the side?
You could try, yeah, absolutely.
We both do not have a positive number for athletics, but let's try anyways.
Okay, you guys both roll me. Both roll me stealth.
I like to imagine that only Olzon is the one like super jamming out in the crowd, too. Just going crazy.
Got 25. So.
Okay, yeah.
I got a 36.
You guys are killing. You guys just mosey on this, like feet in the cracks in the stone, are moseying down. At one point, you can both look up and see one of the guards sort of standing on the other side of the crate. He's like 5 feet from you, but he's not looking down into the water. He's looking out, where you would expect.
He's also tapping his feet to the side.
And yeah,
He's the one guard.
You guys are able to get onto the side of the dock behind them, so you would have access to the ship. Back in the ship's hold.
I'm gonna open the chest.
The chest is locked.
Yes.
Got a big old brass lock on the front of it.
Okay.
I'm pretty suspicious of this talking.
Oh, me too.
No one. What's up?
What's up? As I said, I can't see, but I assume you mean that in the expression. I was hoping you could answer that for me. Where am I?
I know that you want information from me. I don't know that I can trust you.
I'm a shield. What am I going to do?
You're a shield.
Well, I'm in the shield.
You're in the shield.
What are you?
I'm the hidden lord.
Yeah.
I take my finger and I gingerly move over to the shield, look to Olvar for approval, and poke the shield.
There's no response.
You feel that?
That's useful.
I feel what?
Well, okay.
Why don't you grab it? We can bring it up.
Are there any causes that you have strong allegiance to?
Well, I really hate demons. Been fighting against them for most of my life. So if that gives me any credence.
That's
a little bit.
a good start.
I've only killed a couple thousand, probably 10,000 at least.
What are you?
Do you have any information on the tactics that are effective against? Now I'm fascinated. I'm a man of
let's-
blades myself.
Jacob, let's talk as we go. You grab the shield.
Walk and talk. The chest
pick up the chest.
presumably is also to be taken.
2 artifacts.
Yes. Let's
Pick up the
get
chest.
our-
Can I examine? Maybe make kind of like an Arcana check of like, is there anything magical coming from shield / chest?
Yeah.
Perhaps we should carry the shield and have 2 of our guards on the chest. 2 of our men, I should say.
I'm almost more worried about what's in the chest than a talking shield.
Well, we can't unlock it, so
Let's just let's grab him. Can I pick up the chest?
It's a big chest, so it's pretty heavy. But I mean, you're a strong guy. The hardest part is actually getting your arms around it. But you are able to lift it. Most of the weight is the chest itself. It is very, very light. As you lift it, you sort of feel like something hard sort of clunk around in it a little bit, as if it flipped over.
Small object.
Are we getting off the boat at this point?
Getting onto the boat, there's a lot of people who are, so that would require another stealth check. You guys get to the base of the ramp behind the wagon.
Let's do
I was
it.
gonna say we're killing
I'm
this
here for it.
distraction over here, guys. Come on.
28.
28.
All
Yeah,
right.
you guys are able to almost like go
29.
along the ramp, jump onto the side of the boat. And actually, as you can see in the picture, the portholes are slightly open. The covers to the portholes are left a few inches ajar. So in theory, or you could climb up, and there's also that grate in the bottom, sort of stuff. Or grate on the top. Meshach, the 2 guards are come over, and they're sort of like pushing, they're like sort of shoving their way through the crowds, coming up to you. What is the meaning of this?
This is a great song to have right now.
What do you mean?
You're in a restricted area. And by right of martial law, I'm going to have to ask you to stop.
Well, if you, what do I want to say? If you need to ask me to stop, then you also to make your foot stop tapping. I saw you over there. Your foot was tapping. You enjoy us. You want us in stock. Come on, you'd have a boring night without us.
I have a job to do.
And it's way more fun with a little bit of soul in you, heartless bean.
Roll a perception. A very difficult.
That is a 29 for persuasion, sir. Almost a net 20.
He'll look at you, sort of squint his eyes. He'll look to his buddy. Turn it down. They'll turn around and sort of. And they'll come back and they'll sort of stand a few, like maybe 15 feet behind the crowd. And just sort of watch. Get like this. They feel it's their job. / enjoy.
Hey, it's okay. Your friends can come too.
Back in the hole.
Can I get the other captain to help me carry the chest? The Vidal.
Yeah, he'll come down when you call for him.
Mhm.
I'm under orders. No contact.
No contact. All right.
Understood.
I'm gonna. Can you grab one of my guards from the?
Yes, of course. Hale, run out. Rooftop team. Now side of the ship team. What are you doing?
There are 3
On the
guys.
side of the ship, Our order, Kenneth Kennedy just wants to know what's on the ship, right? It's not necessarily we're trying to
we're
steal
gonna
anything.
peer in. Can we peer in through a porthole to start?
You absolutely can.
I will. How peering into the hole? I would like to kind of just memorize, like, stare
You can
at.
see a more restricted side view of that picture, looking in from one of those left portholes.
Yeah. And we see our friends touching stuff too.
Yeah, you can from your like the porthole sort of limits to how much you can see, but you can probably hear them moving around in there too.
Can I? All right. So the spell locate object. How it works is you have to be familiar with the object, or I think a description might work too. Let me double check.
Traditional hobgoblin dance.
Describe or name an object that is familiar to you. So
I'd say you're not yet familiar with either the chest or the
how
shield.
how familiar do I have to get for locate object to work?
I'd say you'd have to like get either look at it for like several minutes or like get up close to it and like feel it and touch it. That sort of
Okay, feel and touch it. But we can tell there's people in there right now.
Yes. Specifically, your two party members.
Yes.
Roll me another perception check, Owen.
Perception.
And Louis. Owen, you know with advantage because you know this is already happening.
Great.
15 on my end.
All right, I'm glad I have advantage. Wait. Okay, never mind. 24.
You guys can both. You guys both hear a quick swipe, a few yelps, and you both turn your heads around back to look at the dock to see blood, discarded weapons. One of the guards Finley as he gets dragged off the edge of the dock into the water. Those shapes are moving rapidly, almost as a feeding frenzy below.
I'm climbing up.
Yeah, I'm climbing onto the boat.
Beneath you, a single blue scaled claw comes out of the water and smacks into the side of the ship, embedding itself into the wood. And it, as you guys climb up and over the dock and over the railing of the ship, stealth lost. The crew, you jumping over, the crew all of a sudden, what? Cutlass is drawn. Who are you?
There's worse problems down there.
Look over there! I'm like pointing behind him as a giant claw comes up and picks one of them up. What?
Yeah, well, literally, as one of them turns around you on the other side of the ship, those blue claws grab him, like embed themselves on either side of his ribs and pull him over the side as well.
Are we
The crew
hearing
erupts in chaos.
What are these claws like?
walking on the boat?
They are blue, scaled, and they have these long claws.
Like, is it crab claws? Like lobster
No,
claws?
like fingers with pointy claws on the end.
Oh gosh, so like it looks like a giant hand just went up and just stabbed.
Yeah, a humanoid hand, yes.
Oh gosh. Oh golly gosh.
I assume we hear something in the hole.
Yes, you guys in the hole can start to feel like the clicks of something embed like of climbing up the sides of the ships.
It's time to go.
Yeah. Hey. So I'm gonna quickly like lean into Lewis. I'm gonna be like, "Are we breaking? Like, we go down and help our friends?"
Yes, let's go.
Great.
Hey,
We're.
guys, we
I'm
need to
guessing
get
that
out
those
now.
is the crew just going crazy right now? Like,
The crew going crazy, and you guys can finally see enemies that look like. That's a very low resolution picture, but 4 of these figures appear over top of the railings.
We're about to fight some Saw again.
Uh-oh.
How do I?
Oh,
4
news.
hulking, 4-armed creatures. Clearly of some sort of aquatic nature, armed with claws and tridents. 2 come onto the ship from each side. And chaos erupts. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh.
You gotta be kidding me.
Blake,
Whoa.
Mr. DM, sir, can I see the ship?
Do you want us to put initiative in the chat?
Sure.
Am I going with Papa, even though we're not together?
You would be. I'll say you guys roll separately for now, but when you get into the same scene, you guys can choose to go together.
Okay, perfect.
Just because you're over at the concert.
Right.
Yeah.
Ration.
Can I see what's happening on the ship or not?
We will get to that in just a second.
Okay.
What the? How did? Wait.
What a memer.
Adam's controlling us right now. He actually is the bad guys right now.
I knew it.
Yeah. Frick. Clayton's actually a sea monster.
That's crap. That was crap.
Yay!
Well, great, because I rolled an 11 with advantage.
What?
Actually, have decent. All right, they have a decent initiative. All right. Okay, and we're going to turn to yonder combat map.
Gosh.
Hey.
Come on.
Jesus.
In a second.
I don't see it. Where is it?
All right, does everyone remember what colors they had? Or what minis they were?
I think it was black.
Let's see.
I'm red.
See, Magnus.
I've never done combat.
Dan
I've
is
never
red.
done combat either.
I think I might
Dan is
have-
red. Who's Magnus is black.
Yeah.
Of course, the elephant's black.
Bro,
what else
freaking.
we got?
That's so
Oh, Jesus.
elephantistic of you.
Colson and I have not combated before, so we have no color.
Okay.
I
let's
don't see color.
Thomas, you are blue, correct?
I was the Jesus figurine.
Oh my gosh.
You're all on your own.
You're so safe.
Yep, that's me.
Jesus.
It's so you.
No, wait, I just ordered like $30 of Lego minifigures, so I'll have way better minis in the future.
There
Let's
it
go.
is. That's so
So
cool.
exciting.
and personal to him and just stab him with my other guy. Stab him with my sword.
All right.
All right, and because of the Vex properties from the previous one, I have advantage, so that would be a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
And then I will also use my ability to do a little bit extra psychic damage to them, the Dreadful Strike. So that would be 12 plus 4, 16 points of damage to him.
Okay. I need,
Okay.
as you do that, if you stab your blade into him, blood spurts out. And to your horror, this blood burns you. It is acidic blood. And I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Oh gosh.
Woof.
Wolf indeed. Alright, that was not very high. Where's my stats? Where'd those go? A 10.
And you are going to fail that. Very much. And that's actually insane rolling. You're going to take 11 points of acid damage.
Nice.
I like 2d6.
Five.
As well, it is. You are also, as this blood, it's more than just biological blood. You can tell there's something otherworldly about this blood, as it sort of it saps your strength. Not your strength. It has an otherworldly effect on you, and you can tell that just as you use your hunter's mark on this creature, it can now smell you like blood in the water. You will not be able to use benefit from the invisible condition, and your speed is decreased by 10 feet.
Good thing I don't need to be fast.
Just sneaky.
Just sneaky and up and close and personal. That's it for
It is
me.
hunting
I
you
used up
just as
everything.
much as you are hunting it now. Is that your turn, Magnus?
I'm done.
Excellent.
Just be aware that if I'm trying to do a perception check on it, I have advantage if I'm trying to smell him. So
Omar,
he's
it is your turn.
really getting hunted here.
Okay, so all the green dice are enemies, I'm assuming.
Yes, the green dice are these demons.
The 2 white dice, is that the chest or is it our guards?
That's the chest in the middle, yes.
Great. Okay. I'm gonna look at Jacob. What weapon do you use again?
As we roll initiative, actually. So, knowing nothing about the situation we're going to be getting into, you can see the gauntlet melt off my hand and transform into a gleaming battle axe as I reach for the shield on my back, hesitate, and look at the shield on the ground.
Ooh.
Think it might be. If this shield kills demons, it might be good to use it. I clap you on the back. You feel a pulse of foreign magical energy pulse through you. We'll get back to that. And then for whenever your turn goes, that's my bonus action. And then I'm going to put the chest down. We got this huge studded great club. It crackles with energy. I'm gonna charge forward to one of the ones in front. Kind of try and side swing it a little bit. Yes, that's a crap.
You're coming up to the ones on the stairs here?
Yep.
Okay.
Does a 13 hit?
Unfortunately not.
Yes. All right. Cool. That's my turn.
You only get one attack?
Well, I was using Booming Blade.
Booming blade, there it is.
And swing at him. Doesn't quite connect, but a thunderous against the wall of the ship just.
Oh yeah, the ship
Kind of
will
explode.
Absolutely.
Mhm.
Okay. It is
And I growl.
It is
Growl.
the demon's turn.
Mhm.
Is there anything else you want Dad to do, Olvar?
Good.
Okay. We'll start with the one fighting Magnus.
Nuh-uh.
Yo,
I'm coming in.
He's going to make 2 attacks against you.
They both miss.
We will see. They might. Will 15 is the highest.
Nope, they both miss.
Nope. All right. They do both miss.
Intimidation.
The one that you would try to attack, Olvar, will also make 2 attacks. That will be a whoa. That's bad. Bad for you. There'll be a dirty 20 and a natural 20.
Oh gosh.
What?
Thanks.
All right.
Thank you, Ovar, for taking the hit.
Take it. I can take it.
From the
She's
the
stronger.
first attack, the dirty 20. Oh, that's 2 8s on die. That's crazy. That'll be 20 damage from the first attack.
My armor does -1. Is that correct?
Yep, correct.
Great.
The
Whoa.
second attack, the nat 20, is much poorer rolling, but still nat 20. Well, I can do math. Another 27 points of slashing damage.
Hot Carl.
Are you still up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that just like 2 attacks? Like they each made 1 attack?
No, so they each have 2 attacks. You just got nat 20, and then
Okay.
I rolled insanely well.
Well, I guess because each attack I would -1 for, so that's like a minus.
So you'll take -2 damage from that total. Yes. Then the other one is going to move toward you to surround you, but it is going to take its trident and yeet it at Jacob.
Oh wait, can I see these guys?
Yeah, you can see them. You're the blue here.
Oh, in that case, no, I do the same thing. Nope, keep going.
Did you pick up the shield?
I am picking up the shield.
Okay, great. I guess you haven't yet, but he's going to roll a 12 to hit you.
A 12 is gonna miss.
Yes, it will. Great. The trident's going to go right past you and thud into the wood of the ship behind you. Then the final one will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 come behind you and make 2 attacks against you, Jacob.
Yeah.
Be 2 dirty 20s, 2 13s on die.
Those will both hit.
It'd be 18 damage from the first attack with 17 with your armor.
Yep.
And 10 damage from the second attack because I rolled crap.
Okay. Got it.
Excellent. Jacob, it is now your turn.
Yeah. Seeing that, can I slip on the shield?
Absolutely, you can.
Prove your word. I'm going to go ahead and make a battle axe attack against the Saugan in front of me.
Yes, you are.
Does a 24 hit?
Yeah, it hits by a lot.
I'm very glad to hear that. So, could I have him make a Constitution saving throw for me?
Yes, you may.
Hot.
Constitution. Okay.
Does
It'd be
the
a
shield get a
12.
12 initiative?
Okay. He is. Oh my goodness! I actually don't know the DC. This is the topple property of my battle axe.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
And okay, it will fail. He's going to fall prone.
You're
Yes,
darn
you
right.
will. I
Crit
furnished
for
my
me.
blood. Yes.
Oh my goodness! Which means that my next hit, rather than being a 15, a 14, I should say, is instead a 25, 26.
Okay, so what was your first? All right, so damage from 2 attacks.
Damage on the first one is 13 slashing.
Okay,
da-
13
Damage on the second is 10.
to 23 total. All right, I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
I'm looking.
Also, Jacob, as you hit him the first time, that energy you felt ripples through you. That target now has, who's prone, now has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Sick. All right. Yeah.
Will, they help.
My constitution is going to be a 22.
Yep, you're chilling.
Great. Yeah, I'm going to just slip his leg out with the battle axe and slam it down on him.
Yep. That axe will embed itself in the side. Acidic blood will spurt out, but you'll be able to deflect most of it with the shield, which takes no damage from it, simply burning it off. And you will be fine. Colson. Rum. Sorry, Jacob, do you have anything else?
Nope, go on.
Colson.
Oh, actually, I'm going to go ahead and use my bonus action to second wind.
Yeah, belly.
And
yep, that's all. That's just a little healing for me.
I didn't know you'd take any damage, but all right.
I've taken 27.
Oh, you're right. Never mind. I'm done. Colson. This you don't need to roll a perception check for this. Even through the music, you can hear the screams and the sounds of violence about 200 feet south of you.
Okay, it's 200 feet.
You can see smaller, basically smaller versions of what I showed. Only 2 arms start to crawl out of the water. There are 3 of them.
Okay, that's not good. How close to them am I now? The ones that are crawling out of the water.
You guys are right next to the dock. They're maybe 20, 25 feet away from you.
Okay. That means Dad's in trouble. I gotta figure that out. Okay. Let's do this one. So they're like, that's not super helpful, but we'll try it. I'm gonna run up to them, and I'm gonna have them both make or how many are there? There are 3 of them?
There's 3. They sort of came up together. They're much smaller than you wouldn't know this. They're much smaller than the others.
So they're pretty. You'd say that if I run up to them, I can get them all within a 15-foot cube.
Oh, for sure.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna need a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Let's see. Seven.
7. From all 3.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Then they are gonna take some damage, and then they're gonna get pushed back into the water.
Okay.
Which I know that they're water creatures, so it's like whatever. But they'll each take 10 damage, and then get pushed 10 feet back into the water.
Okay.
As
what
I cast
do you do?
Thunder Wave.
So
I just kind of run up. I kind of run up and I kind of jump, and as I slam back onto the ground, this burst of energy bursts forth from me. As I run forward, all of a sudden, like all over my skin, my arms, my face, everywhere begins to glow these like geometrical shapes and symbols. As I pounce forward, those symbols burst forth, and an energy just splashes into them as a thunderous wave erupts from me, and they get pushed back into the water.
Excellent. Yeah, you ragdolled these Sahagwin back into the water, and as you see, they sort of like start to circle around and sort of retreat like predators who just encountered prey that fought back, and sort of circle back and follow you along the docks.
Perfect.
Do you move at all?
Yeah, I will then just begin making to me, if there's something going on there, there's probably something going on with Father. I'm gonna run.
You can see the silhouettes of combat of sailors fighting Sahagwin on the ship.
Okay, I'm beelining it towards the ship then.
Yep. All right. So that's maybe 100 feet away. You can probably get there in 2 turns or so.
Yeah, I don't have any good bonus actions, so I'll just run.
Mishak, you see this. You see these demonic little critters come up out of the water. Coles and go up and just ragdoll them right back in. As you're playing, as your crowd starts to scatter, the 2 soldiers sort of turn their spears towards that direction, start to advance back towards the ship. What do you do?
I thought, what could I do? I want
Still quick on the go with those musical references.
Well, when Olson is going towards the ship, can I give him bardic inspiration?
Absolutely, you can.
Please, thank you. So I can do that as a bonus action, and I'm going to hop off the stage as any good musician would, and go through the crowd, still playing, and I'm just gonna get to the edge of the crowd, and just closer. I'm walking closer towards the boat, and then as soon as my next turn, I'll dash to the ship. Because how close am I to the ship?
100 feet. 89. Somewhere between 80 and 100 feet.
Okay, and are they on top of the ship? Can I see them?
You can see, so you don't see what's happening in the hold. You see there's a hole torn in the side of the ship. But you can see smaller Sahagwin and sailors and soldiers fighting on the top of the ship.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to. I'm gonna finish out the song. This turn, and then next turn, I'll kindly thank my crowd and then hit the ship.
Excellent. Lewis, you are there on top of the ship, chaos unfolding around you. Very Pirates of the Caribbean sort of thing. Just these fights across the deck of the ship. Magnus jumped down below to where seemingly the largest Sahagwin went to.
Yeah. I think I'm going to. How far? It's not that far of a fall jump, right?
It's like 15 feet.
No, it's not nothing, I guess. I'm gonna go down as well. The hatch.
Great. You're gonna try and jump down.
Yes.
If you want to try and jump on the chest, it might shorten your fall to only 10 feet, and you'd be fine.
Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'll land on the chest. No. Louis, you see, he's gonna. Gosh, I have so much room for activities. You see, as Louis, so Louis gonna descend and kind of stand forth on the chest, kind of seeing these demonic entities, be filled with some righteous fury, and you're gonna see a mirage of the Immaculate Heart of Mary kind of appear in front of him. He's going to grab the sword from it and unsheath it.
Oh, no way.
This is my packed weapon. And he's just going to move towards the one straight ahead of him.
Here? The one that's flanking?
Yeah, that guy. I'm going to try to, again, support so there's not two attacking Olvar. And I'm going to swing.
Yeah, you are.
Okay, how is a 30, 20, and a 19 to hit?
Those will both hit.
That will be 9 damage on the first hit, and then 11 on the second.
Okay. Of what sort?
A long sword.
Oh, so it's slashing it. Okay.
Yeah.
Great. 20 damage total. And I need a Constitution saving throw from it.
For sure. A 10.
You are going to fail that, sir. I'm rolling insane. So you're gonna take 12 acid damage. That same demonic blood splashes on you, and you can feel that blood marks you, and it turns to you. You can see its pupils sort of dilate, and it hones in on its new prey.
In response to that, you're gonna see my skin with my bonus action is gonna just start to glow, and I'm going to enter my Azamar form thing, and
Celestial Revelation.
yeah, Celestial Revelation, and basically, I'm gonna start shedding bright light, and each creature within 10 feet of me takes radiant damage equal to my proficiency bonus. I'm assuming I can get that to avoid.
Each creature, your choice, or each creature?
I'm gonna move in a way that wouldn't hit.
We'll say it only hits the baddies.
It only should hit the one baddie in front of me, really.
Well, this one over here is within 10 feet of you as well. If you want it.
In case, I'll hit Jacob too. It's fine. He can handle himself. It's only 2. Or 3 radiant damage. 3 radiant.
3 damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I also have weapon mastery for that. So it's the sap weapon mastery.
Okay.
So he has disadvantage on this next attack.
Excellent. Alright. If you can remind me of that, but wait,
Yes.
that's not quick. Alright. That brings us. Jacob, as you pick up this shield, you can see as soon as the demons break in, you can hear both you two hear it. Demons, they're here! I knew they'd come. And pick me up, let me out. And when you pick him up, a light will emanate from the shield as this bright fire emanates from the shield and snapped and just burns into the one you're fighting.
I want one.
And it hits it with 11 fire damage.
He's just the shield's like, let me at him, just looks at them and just goes, death stare.
As you pick up that shield and the acid splashes off of it, the shield starts to glow, and you just hear burn, and it launch a pillar of fire at this demon.
That's amazing.
Magnus, back to you.
Great. I'm gonna take my hand crossbow and go pew pew.
Alright.
It's not in front of me.
Do it.
And I have advantage because I had Vex on the tool I used last turn, so that's gonna be.
This is crazy to build.
A 21. This build's awesome. 21 to hit?
Yep.
Great. I'll do 12 points of damage.
Alright.
That has Vex, so a next attack has advantage.
Yup.
Back with the sword, with the short sword. And that would be an even higher number to hit. So I'm guessing really gonna hit him good.
Yes, you do.
That is 11 points of damage.
Alright, great. I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Okay.
Do you like dual wielding Vex weapons, basically?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's ridiculous.
That's okay. Is this at the end of my turn?
Just when you do the damage.
Oh, okay. So do I need to do it each time?
Technically, yes, but that's kind of crazy, so I'm going to do it once per turn.
Okay. Can I do my... Because I'm dual wielding, can I use my bonus action and do one more attack before the...
Oh, yeah,
turn?
sure.
Okay. That would be even higher. That's a 17 on die to hit.
Yeah,
and then this one, I'll use my Dreadful Strike to do a little extra damage. So that'll be 19 points of damage.
Okay, excellent.
Now I'll do my Constitution saving throw, as Mr. DM asked. That's a nat 1.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna take 7 more points of acid damage.
7?
Yep. Did I roll? Ooh.
Yay!
Whenever you take, if you're hit by this acid, your speed is also reduced by 10.
Oh gosh, so I currently have 10 feet of movement on me.
No, it doesn't stack. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Great.
Back to you.
Good. I look at the one who just hit me a lot. And, oh, sorry,
I got
Jacob.
a prone guy.
You do have a prone guy.
Just says advantage on your only attack is not bad to have.
Well, I rolled a 19 to hit. I think it'll hit. So I'm gonna batter up Bucko and crackling energy, smashing across the face. He is going to fly 10 feet back with my push property of the Great Club. And Booming Blade's gonna hit him too. So electrical energy is gonna be plus 5, I think. Yeah. 14 points of damage. Some of that's bludgeoning, some of that's thunder.
That don't matter.
Great. So he's gonna get pushed back. He's like, things are like shaking around him. Some crackling lightning energy. I snort at him. I'm gonna bonus action second wind.
Yeah.
Heal up a little bit, and I'm going to have some free movement with that too, and just my regular movement. I'm gonna kind of circle back around towards Mr. Jacob. Yeah, to the one that's.
You have 15 feet, right?
Yeah, plus I haven't moved yet either.
Oh, alright, then
Actually, I might just.
You want to get around?
Yeah.
Excellent. I need a Constitution save, girl.
Do I make him bleed with bludgeoning damage?
That might be it.
Just a thought.
Depends where you hit
You are
him.
technically correct. It is piercing or slashing.
Okay.
Technically correct.
I crushed his internal organs. Left and
Somehow always, you don't break the skin somehow.
yeah, it's all blunt trauma. That's my name of the game.
Good.
Great.
All right. If that's your turn, we will go back to demons. We'll start with one fighting Magnus, who's going to make 2 attacks against you.
How much health do these guys have?
Huh?
How much health?
What did you say?
How much health do these guys have?
You'll have to find out. I mean, the one you're fighting does not look good, Magnus.
Yeah, I also texted Thomas. I forgot I had Savage Attacker. I could have been re-rolling my dice every turn. Whoops.
Will a 17 hit you?
No.
No, will a 19 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. So you can hit you with 1 attack.
Loser.
That'll be 14 points of slashing damage. One of the claws comes up with an uppercut across your chest.
14?
14.
Well, I look just as bad as this guy.
All right. Oh. Yeah, that's right. So that'll be his turn. On the one that you knock back, we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. He'll come on to.
He is going to take 10 points of thunder damage.
That's right, he does. He's angry. He's going to run through it. He does not care.
Great.
He's going to launch 2 attacks on Louis, which are crap. I'm not even going to bother asking about that. The one that's already fighting Louis. Will an 18 hit you, Louis?
Yeah.
Okay, then both of these ones will hit.
The first, I guess, the one next to me has disadvantage. The one that was already there.
Oh, you're right. Yep. So I will reroll one of those.
Yeah.
Will a 17 hit you?
Yes.
Okay, so they'll both still hit.
Dang.
For 13 and 14, so 27 damage total.
Oh, what?
But never
Wait.
guess how much health I have left.
Not that much.
And then the one fighting you, Jacob, after being burned, will turn to you and just screech. And it will let its 2 attacks out on you.
There's disadvantage on the first one.
Okay, well then that will be a 17 to hit on the first one.
Misses.
Would have been a natural 20, but and a 23 on the second one.
That does hit.
For 9 damage.
Okay, I'll take 9.
That will be the demons. Jacob, it is your turn.
Okay. I am going to. Hey, I've got a guy in front of me. That guy's gonna not be in front of me anymore. I'm gonna go ahead and try to hit this guy. I take it a 23 gets it.
Yep.
Okay, great. First damage, and I'll also need the con save against
So
Topple.
I guess, yeah, he would have stood up too, so he's no longer prone. But yes.
That'll be 7 slashing. And using the Crusher property, I would love to move him away from the chest.
Okay. Does he need to make another con save? Or strength save?
Con save, actually, against
Con
being
save,
toppled. I misspoke the other time.
That'll be a 14. Excuse me, 15.
A 15 will just pass.
No.
Okay.
Oh,
You will knock him off balance, but he'll regain his footing, and he will stand there ready to rumble.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to between attacks to go ahead and second wind again, but more importantly, I am gonna second wind, and I'm gonna use it to interpose myself between this guy and the chest. They're all moving toward it. I don't like that. So that'll let me move without provoking an attack of opportunity from 18, is it?
Well, you're moving within his realm of engagement anyways, so.
Okay. Heard. Yeah. So, second attack, not with advantage, and it's gonna show. Does a 13 hit?
It does not.
Alas,
He's able
I finally missed.
He will successfully parry your second blow. Colson, you are, assuming you want to, you are able to run most of the way towards the ship this turn.
Well, would it help if I said I have Misty Step?
Yes, it absolutely would.
Cool.
That would cut the distance. So instead of having to run around the dock, it would cut your distance almost in half. So you could teleport onto the ship itself.
I would love to do that.
Great. All right, so yeah, you can run up to the edge of the harbor. You can see not only are there Sahuagin swimming around, there are shark fins in the water as well, moving in concert with these creatures, fighting the soldiers, the people, the sailors. But you were able to Misty Step. Where would you like to Misty Step onto the ship?
You said there's a hole in the side of the hole?
There's a
where my
hole
father is?
about 10 feet wide over here, where this Sahuagin tore its way in.
Yeah. Is that the side that I'm on, or is that the opposite
I guess
side?
yes. There's also the other side you'd be on is over here, and that's also where another one tore in. So you could see right about
Misty Step in there?
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
I could Misty Step there? Okay, sweet. So
Yes,
I'm going to
you
Misty
could.
Step in there.
Nice.
Boom. Father!
Oh,
my son.
Hey there, wizard.
And then just to keep it spicy,
My songs will end.
Dan,
Excellent.
point of order, right quick. I think Hellish Rebuke can only be cast in response to an attack against you. But
Reaction:
give that a look.
When
I
you
might
take
be
in
wrong.
response damage when a creature that you can see within 60 feet of yourself.
When you are damaged by a creature within 60 feet of you that you can see, I believe.
The creature that
what I've got pulled up.
Oh, you are right. You are right.
It's all about me, after all.
It is all about me.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Keep going.
Louis,
Oh.
Yes.
it's all on you. The fate of the world.
That's not good.
What?
So the gosh. The people. So how are everyone's still up in this place?
Yeah. Everyone's up. A few people look kind of hurt. The one Magnus is fighting looks like it's on death's door. This one doesn't look great. These two are doing okay.
Oh, this is bad. I am going to cast a spell because I'm gonna die otherwise. I'm going to cast. Where's that spell? Why can't I find it? I'm gonna cast command at level 3 because I'm a warlock and that's how they be.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are.
And I'm just gonna command them to grovel.
Yeah, buddy.
Does this affect both of them?
This affects both of them, and I think the other guy too.
Okay, so
the next closest
these
one.
three.
Because it's it affects one extra creature for each spell slot level above
Okay.
1.
Great.
So
excellent. It's a whiz save, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll start with this one. We'll roll an 11. The next
That
one,
failed.
we'll roll a 13. This one, we'll roll an 18.
Okay, the third one succeeds. The other two.
These other two are both going to grovel.
Yes. And it's just the voice is just it's actually just Mary, just
Come on. Bro.
And then especially because they're demons, they can't help it. And I'm gonna try to heal myself a little bit because I have 1 hit point. So I'm gonna use. Does that work? Yeah. I'm just gonna use my healing hand. Well, no, that's an action. I'll use my bonus action, healing light. To roll 3d6s to heal myself. All right.
Yeah. Dude, when you get to level 20, that feels great.
I bet. When you have what, 20 d6s?
Yeah, 21, I think. It's like your level +1, I think.
Yep. So I'm up to 9 HP.
Nice.
That's good. Ain't bad.
Wait, no, I'm up to 10 actually. Sorry.
10. Great.
Ooh.
Perfectly average.
Yeah.
Be average.
Okay. And then they each take 3 radiant damage because I'm still half my.
Does that affect their grovel?
Well, it happens on my. It just says on my turn, I think. It shouldn't affect their grovel either. I don't think.
Well, does their grovel end when they take damage?
It just lasts for it's just 1 turn. It's not a.
Oh, so
a
for 1 turn,
suggestion,
they're just being not knocked out of them while they're groveling.
Yeah, it's not like a
No,
whole
that's-
personal
that'll work
attack.
just
It's
fine.
just it just one turn. So
Great. That'll bring us back to the shield of the Hidden Lord. Is going to
I love this.
the shield of its own volition almost moves your arm so it can see these two that are groveling, and it's going to launch a fireball.
What? No. Oh no.
Yep.
In such a way that does not hit. In such a way that does not hit. What?
But is the ship on fire?
Fireball doesn't actually set things on fire.
Correct.
Oh, that's
Yeah, I think
right.
it's written
Which
in.
is really weird.
That would be 11.
And one day, Colson, you can shoot fireballs like these.
21 points of fire damage each uses a fireball. It sort of shakes the ship. The timber is not doing well, but nothing is set on fire. The ship has been in better shape. It's also right in the same spot where Olvar smashed his club. So there's some structural failures there, but they're both going to take 21 points of fire damage.
Come on.
All right, that'll bring us back to Magnus.
Come on, Magnus. Come on.
All right, well, I'm going to do a little, like, I'm fighting the guy in front of me. I'm noticing this guy next to me. I'm going to just quickly, like, as I'm pushing back the guy in front of me with my shield, just kind of go a little, shoot a crossbow bolt at the guy that's fighting Olvar and Jacob.
Yeah.
Yep, that guy.
Okay.
And then I'll use my last 2 attacks on the guy straight in front of me. So
For the separate one.
yeah, so this will be the one, which it's a dirty 20 to hit.
Okay.
Wow, I don't even want to re-roll this one. That is a 5 points of damage,
Okay.
and then I'll use my last 2 attacks on the guy straight in front of me.
When you do that, I need both Olvar and Jacob to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no, I'm sorry, guys.
I'll get a nat 20.
I shall receive a 17.
Hey,
What do we get?
fighters.
Gosh dang it.
But that does mean
Come
I
on.
wasted my nat 20.
Hey, we just won.
Guys,
Hey,
you killed
guys,
him.
We did win.
That was the
We
correct
won combat.
move. That was the correct move in combat. Shoot a random
you
character.
You just cast banishment on.
On the
It's
DM.
gone.
Actually, though, I remember I did a one shot with somebody a long time ago, a couple of years ago, and there was this giant kraken that existed, and I just banished it, and the entire counter ended. It was wonderful.
My Wi-Fi is kind of dumb, apparently.
Apparently.
Okay. Constitution saving throws from Jacob and Olvar.
Nat
17.
20.
Okay, you guys are actually both fine. As crossbow bolt slashes into him, the blood will spray, but you guys are ready this time. You know,
It's kind of spicy.
don't eat it.
Spicy.
Do not eat. Magnus, for your other 2 attacks, I'm the one in front of you.
Well, look, my next attack for extra attack, I got a nat 20.
Okay, yes, you
Do
did.
you want me? Do I need to roll, or
You get max damage on your basic weapon dice, and then roll on top of that.
just the basic weapon dice, so not the
Yes.
hunter's
Like
mark
if you
die?
got a short sword, be 6, then plus whatever else.
Okay, so it'll be 6
Exactly.
plus hunter's mark plus I'll do my psychic thing too. That's
All that
excellent. So that's 24 points of damage.
double. Okay. All right.
Is he still up?
He, as your sword plunges into him, he falls to his knees, but he's still looking at you like he's going to eat you.
All right, great. I'll do my last attack. Crossbow, just executioner style, right in front of me.
Oh yeah.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yeah, it does.
Who'd have thought?
Great.
You don't. He has 1 hit point. The
Great. Well, I
crossbow-
rolled max damage on that too, so
Head,
The crossbow
you know.
doesn't even thud into his forehead. It goes through his head and into the water. and he just slowly falls backwards and splashes into the water built behind
All
him.
right. So do I take blood damage now?
Yeah, Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That's a 25, not 20, sorry. A 15.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Hooray.
There it is.
All right.
Holy
Olvar.
cow.
right.
Can we take our turns simultaneously now that we're together?
Yes. Now that you guys are here, you guys.
All
can move
right, let's
simultaneously.
freaking go.
Olvar looks
You wanna?
over, gives a little grin, whips out holds up the little blue playbook that says Thunder Playbook on it. Hey son, how about we take attendance?
All right, let's
guess
do
we'll
this.
do it.
All right, I'm going to run and I'm gonna slide. So that way I am back. Nope, the other way. So I'm actually not gonna come near him. I'm gonna go towards Jesus. Go towards Jesus.
Always.
Yeah, you
As
will.
you should.
And then I want to be diagonal and one more.
Are you trying to
close
get in
the
melee?
green.
Like that?
Yeah, this one.
No, but yeah, let's do that. And then I'm gonna like everything's gonna begin to glow blue. You feel the crackling in the air begin to spark as all of a sudden I yell, "You will know the thunder name!" And I'm gonna cast lightning bolt in a line.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
that's
guys
what I'm
lined up.
wondering. They're in a perfect line.
Yeah, that's good.
They're in a
That's good.
perfect line,
attendance,
so we're
baby.
taking attendance. Taking attendance, baby. I need a deck save from all three of them.
All right, the first one closest to you rolls a what is they have a dex?
Should they have disadvantage if they're groveling? Just a.
I suppose those two, yes, for sure. But it doesn't matter because that one rolled a 10. The second one is going to roll 13, or 14, excuse me. So we got 9, 14, and the final one with straight is going to roll 22.
I'm gonna. My
What?
club lights up at the same time when it looks like that guy's gonna dodge out of the way. I'm gonna roar at him, casting silvery barbs as a reaction. Take this
I
advantage on.
swear, I hate this spell.
It is terrible. Actually.
We're taking attendance. Stay in line.
He's still got a 17.
Okay.
You gotta be
So
kidding me.
two of them will the
So
second two
I
will
assume a
succeed. The
14
first one will
fails.
fail. No, a 14 does succeed. It meets. It beats.
Okay, so we have a 13. Excuse me. Yeah, so actually these two will both succeed. This one will fail.
Yep, that's what I said.
You
Yeah,
have-
the second two will both succeed.
You have a
but-
+2 proficiency or a +3 to your spell casting.
But then I am going to empower. I'm going to use a sorcerer's spell, and I'm going to empower this spell. And I'm going to reroll 3 of these. Have to take. Oh, the 3 were a 1, 2, and 3. Got them up to a 4, 5, and 6. So we'll take that.
Yeah.
10, 20.
In a row.
I rolled 4 6s out of 8.
Come on.
That'll be 37 points of lightning damage.
Okay,
So the first one will take the full 37. The other two will take half.
The first one, how does he die?
He just like the lightning bolt just shoots right through him, and there's just a hole in his chest, and you see his heart drops down and then just explodes with the crackling of the lightning.
Okay.
I don't get hit by this, correct?
No,
It's a
it's
straight
a
line.
perfect diagonal line here.
Well,
Yep.
that's beauty.
Oh, we take attendance, baby.
We're taking attendance, baby.
Oh yeah.
The other two are going to
And
be
then,
half that, so 18, correct?
Half of 37, yeah. Yep.
Come on.
Okay, they're both hurt. This one looks a little better. That one looks not great.
Great. I'm going to then, with the rest of my turn, give myself advantage on my next attack with Silvery Bar. I think I can do that even if they succeed.
Yeah, and you can give to anyone.
Yeah, I'm gonna give myself advantage because I'm about to swing. And I think to. No, I still have a bonus action too. All right, I'm gonna second wind again to get that movement speed, and also some healing, and then I'm gonna move over next to Jesus.
Okay.
to Jesus and Mary. Could I actually get around so I'm interposed between Colson and
Oh
the
yeah.
guy? I have an extra 15
Do
feet
you
too.
take an opportunity attack from this lad? Or no, you have
So
free
what's-
movement with
Yeah, second wind gives me free movement. So I'm actually gonna maybe right next to him so I can get a diagonal line. I don't know. We're gonna swing. It's gonna be a dirty 22 to hit.
Yep.
We're gonna beautiful. That'll be a booming blade again. I'm gonna push him towards the other guy who's next to Jacob.
Oh, so like you want like this?
Yeah, I went right there. Yep. So 10 feet. They'd be in like the same spot. I don't know what you want to do with that, or if
They'll
they
just collide and he'll stay in place.
Great. That guy is gonna take 14 thunder damage.
Okay.
And be sheathed in energy again. And I'm gonna turn over and look at Colson, give a big smile, and attaboy. That'll be my turn.
Great. That will go to the demons. The last semi-healthy one is going to unleash. It's going to go for Jacob. They're both going to go for Jacob, actually.
Let them.
Let them go.
Okay, so you'll be taking 4 attacks here.
Yep. 20 is AC.
There'll be 2 dirty 20s.
Okay.
That's okay. That's just all 4 of those are going to hit.
Holy cow!
I rolled the lowest I rolled was a 13. I rolled 3 13s and an 18, which is bizarre, but
that's crazy. Meet my AC 3 times.
It'll be 13 plus 14, 27, minus 1 for each of these.
Okay, 13, 14, and so
18. So that's 45. And I'm rolling so good. Plus another 15. So 60 damage in total minus 4 for 56 damage to you from these. As they both enrage, just turn on you and just start clawing.
I'm going to use my reaction to Stone's Endurance, but I actually don't think that'll be enough because I rolled pretty poopy.
You also get every attack is minus 1 damage too.
Yep. So let me do some math here. So
with the minus 1 is 56, minus your Stone's Endurance.
36 plus 31. I'm just barely down from that last hit.
So you're just getting wailed on from all sides, taking it like a champ. But these 2 very powerful fighters are too much for you, and the final hook around your calf takes your feet out from under you, and you fall, and your head hits the deck. And you are out.
And the bad part about being right behind the enemy in initiative is I'm about to make my first death save.
2 more small lads climb out of the ones that were following it. Dan sniped one of climb into the what's the thing? Jacob, saving throw.
Yeah. All right.
You can just keep it private. You don't need to tell me anything.
Okay, got it. I believe now to make it not private for just a second, 10 passes or fails?
Passes.
Got it.
There we go.
We have an advantage on death saves. It's weird.
I could have rolled anything. I was just asking that for clarity's sake. Pastor?
Misha, it is your turn.
Okay.
You can get onto the ship proper. Most of the sailors are dead. It's just smaller ones clamoring around, finishing off the remaining fighters.
Are those 2 white dice bad guys?
That's the chest. These 2 are the 2 smaller ones who are climbing up the ship after Colson.
Great. Okay.
I gotta head out, guys. But Godspeed on the rest of combat.
Goodbye.
I only leave at noon.
Yep. Well, we'll wrap up here. This should be done.
Yeah, we're pretty close.
I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on one of the guys next to Jacob. Wisdom saving throw, please.
Wait, how do you want to get down into the hold? Are you coming down the stairs, jumping down on top?
I have to get in the hole, don't I? Stairs be great.
We will come right down the main way.
Actually, wait a second. It can be anyone that can hear you. The dissonant whispers can target like anyone that can hear you, so you wouldn't necessarily need.
Range. Oh, great.
Yes, but he wouldn't know what to target unless he can see them.
That's a good point. I dig it.
Fair. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers from the top of the stairs on one of the guys. The guy that's like most directly in line with me. Yep.
Yep. Right.
Wisdom saving throw from him, please.
Mm-hmm.
That will be a that'll be 13. I don't believe that'll pass.
13 does not pass. He's taking 10 psychic damage, and he runs as far away as possible right now, away from me.
Okay. And so that he does it immediately, not on his turn.
He says immediately uses reaction if available to move as far away from you as it can.
Okay, it'll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Great. And then I'm gonna bonus action healing word to Jacob.
Do both of those use a spell slot?
Frick, yes. Gosh. Tough.
Yep.
Well,
hate to self-report there, but
sorry, Jacob.
Don't be.
10 damage, you said?
10 psychic damage to that guy.
10 psychic. Excellent. Excellent. All right. Louis.
Yeah. All right. So, I'm going to I have so much room for activities. I'm just gonna go with a crisp casting of what's the word? 5. So, I'm gonna cast. Okay, I'm gonna use my healing light to start on Jacob.
Okay.
I'm gonna give him 3d6 as well.
Whoa. Oh yeah, it's warlock stuff. Cool.
Yeah, that's 17. Holy
Yo.
cow.
Good.
Yo.
I rolled 665 on 3d6.
Let's go.
Wow.
It's insane. I'm then going to just I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the one coming towards me. Actually,
yeah,
no,
absolutely.
wait, no. I'm just gonna swing at that guy. Screw that. I'm just gonna hit him.
Hey.
Does a 13 hit?
That will. He's not particularly powerful.
Okay, the first attack does 9 plus
You do 10
14.
damage? Yeah, you kill him.
Yeah.
How do you kill him?
Oh, I just fully like neck through torso cleave.
Sick.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna move to the other one and use my second attack, which is a 18 to hit.
Oh yeah.
And that also does more than 10 damage.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm just going to this one. I'm going to sweep through the waist. It's just
okay. You just come and cut both, just slice and dice both these Sahwagan. I can't say that word, but anyways, and they're dead. They're very, very dead.
Yes.
The Hidden Lord is going to look at the one standing over. It's not standing. I guess you're. Well, yeah, standing over. Jacob, and he's going to launch another Infernal Rebuke. I know it's not technically the right time to do it, but he would have done it anyways. So And he rolled 2 ones on 2d10s.
Good thing he has savage attacker.
No. He,
Have spell just
it's
savage
a weak, like sort of flash of light almost comes in and like sort of stuns a little bit, but not much. He voices his frustration. He's growling in your head, Jacob. Magnus,
I'm here, I promise.
take us home.
I just wanted more candy. It's a mood.
This one is
Okay.
practically dead. This one is looking worse for wear.
I'm gonna do bonus action, shift my hunter's mark to the one that's closer to me, and I'm gonna go pop, pop. And stand from a distance because I can't take more blood.
Yeah.
There it is.
So here's the first hit. Nat 20, baby. Here we go. So that'll be 6 plus. I'm going to savage attacker that and re-roll that die. That not much better. I don't know if that actually how that works, but that's fine. 8 points of damage for first attack.
Okay.
Sorry, plus 6 to that. It's 14. And then 21 to hit.
Yep.
Great.
It's your,
And then
it's still your
another-
crossbow.
Yeah, I'm a distance right now.
Yep.
10 points of damage from a distance.
Great. Jacob, I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
It's a 10.
You fail.
Yeah.
Only 3 points of acid damage.
Okay.
But it does slash onto your movement speed is lowered by 10. It's locked on.
Okay.
Magnus, is there anything else?
That's it.
All right, Olvar.
I'm
All right.
cowering.
I'm gonna run over to the one that's by that dude, by my friend,
Mm-hmm.
by my guy. Take my little hammer. Not my hammer. Great club. That'll be 23 to hit.
Yeah.
Just gonna straight up hit him. No. That'll be. Does 8 points of damage kill him?
It does not.
That's so lame. So lame. Well, with the other one, I want to lean over and take my trident out and just huck it over at the one that's farther down.
Okay.
And that will be a natural 20.
Let's go.
He also needs to make a strength saving or whatever
roll
saving
me
throw
damage first.
for topple. Okay. That's fair. So, oh baby, 19 damage.
Yeah. How do you kill this one?
Yeah, like flip the trident around, and there's like a small crackle of like electricity, eldritch energy. It flies out, just like I think just the center one just goes right into his throat. The other two are just like locking him there.
Oh,
He, like
yeah.
hits against the hull of the ship, and then the trident disappears and reappears back into my hand.
Oh,
A bonus action, and I growl at the other one that I just hit with my club.
Okay. Jacob.
Kill him.
Am I taking my turn before the Saligan?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, it is his turn. My bad.
Hit me.
Anytime.
I need a Constitution saving throw from both of you as well.
Oh, gotcha.
My first
that
one was
one's a 2 on die.
no.
8 damage to you, Jacob.
12.
12. That'll fail. 3 damage to you, Olvar.
Ah.
This final demon is upset that it did not get to feast, but it's going to try one more time and launch its attacks on you one more time, Jacob.
Okay.
It
It'll
just
have
wants
advantage.
one bite.
I
Just
haven't had an
one bite.
opportunity to stand up.
That's gonna hit,
Silvery
and they're both gonna hit.
Silvery Barb is one of those.
Okay. It's still gonna hit. I'm rolling
Superland.
so good. I'm rolling so insanely good. That'll be 15 damage from the first attack. I assume that takes you out.
It will if I don't use Stone's Endurance, but it
Okay.
might even if I do. I've got a 50-50 shot of not losing 2 death saves. If I do lose 2 death saves, there's a 45% chance that the very next turn
You straight up die.
I straight up die. I'm gonna
Come
go
on.
ahead and roll that Stone's Endurance. It is a 3. I still
Oh.
go under.
Okay.
Now, is
You
that
get
something that I
knocked-
could give you advantage on with Silvery Barbs?
No,
Okay. I just wondering.
but you can give me advantage on a death saving throw, for indeed it is a saving throw.
That will be what will be happening.
As that first attack takes you back down, Jacob, it pounces on you, and its jaws are on your body, and it hits you with another attack, which will fail at 2 saving throws, as you said. This dying beast still trying to devour you.
Okay.
You go ahead
Mishak,
and,
it is your turn. Dead bodies are strewn across the hole.
Plot twist: Mishak can actually heal.
I've actually got 2 death saving throws to roll, or I've got a death saving throw with advantage to roll. Our first roll
Is a number.
is going to be a 2 on die.
well, piss in my socks, bro.
Here is the roll with advantage, boys.
And it's a number. You're not going to reveal yet.
We're not going to reveal it yet?
I don't think so. I think we need the combat resolve.
Okay.
I feel like the combat needs to resolve.
Didn't you
I think
pass
we need
the
to be
first save?
suspenseful.
Okay.
I want to.
Mishak, you need to do 5 damage to this creature feasting on Jacob's thrashing body.
Or not. Just kidding.
Nah, I'm fine.
Just kidding. I am going to. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery on the guy. Please make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh my gosh, we're betting on Vicious Mockery now.
We're gambling.
2d4 now, though.
17 on die.
Well,
Woof.
that sucks. I'm gonna use my bonus action instead and use Healing Word on Jacob.
You see Jacob's eyes flutter open.
Yeah.
It was a 10 exactly. That's a second death save.
Woof.
Oh my goodness.
Jacob, you have 9 hit points now, or you get 9 hit points.
Oh yeah.
No honorable deaths yet, friend.
Jacob, as you were there in it, having a near-death experience, that same thing you dreamed last night approaches you. So it doesn't even start far away. It's closer than ever. This blinding sun is right in front of you. That black silhouette of a woman is right there. Just unbelievable, just this majesty and power, and angelic wings on furl on either side. And she says,
Oh wait.
"Come to me." And then you wake up.
Okay. You can see Jacob's eyes flutter open, and as they do, there's a fire that's lit under him right now. There's something very excited about what just happened. Okay. Who's after Mishak?
Louis.
Heal him
He's
now.
up.
He's up.
Okay.
He's up. He's able to shove this creature off of him. Blood dripping from its mouth. But it is still there, like a cornered animal.
Okay. I'm just gonna. Oh gosh. So if I hit it though, doesn't it spray stuff? That's
Yeah.
Yes, but also he's
You gotta kill it.
alive, so he can take it.
I'm gonna.
So it's only if you do like slashing or like hit it with an edged weapon, like slashing or piercing damage.
Well, okay.
Ooh.
I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast it.
Does you can choose for your packed blade to deal radiant damage, right?
I have no idea.
That is how it works now.
Oh.
And also,
Well,
Yeah, it's radiant or necrotic.
or psychic, I think.
I thought it was just a sword.
It's a fancy sword. I did
Blade is
only
so
radiant
cool
damage.
now. It's
I need
so
you to do 5 damage to this demon.
I'm doing more than 5 damage to this demon
Okay.
with an Eldritch Blast. It's gonna take its head, just clean off.
Good.
And
blood spills everywhere.
Yes. No, it's gonna kill it. I'm going to, yeah. Then honestly, that's it. We killed the thing.
Absolutely. You blast it until there was nothing but a charred corpse left. And with
Hooray.
that, you sense a retreat. You can still, there's figures prowling about. You can see them in the water. But you've killed their leaders. They're wary. They know now is not the time to strike. But they are still watching you.
Magnus, can you open the chest?
The chest is locked.
Yeah, I
There's
can
a big
try.
brass block on the front of it.
I'm gonna like walk over. As I'm very hurt. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself real quick.
You just can do everything.
And I don't even think I have actually proficiency in these tools because I'm a ranger, not a rogue, which is not what it looks like I am at all. But I'm going to look at the lock, and the next thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to take my blade and just kind of try to jab it into the side of the chest and try to like pry it open.
Yeah, roll me a athletics check, I guess.
Cool. Hiya. 14.
No,
Whoa.
it doesn't budge.
I am not gonna also allow that to happen. Well, we'll be stepping away from the cargo, my friends.
Bill, really?
I say, limping to my feet, axe in hand.
I think we should probably take it from here.
I still have a sword.
The figure that we saw. Sigrun. A Valkyrie.
What? Really?
Valhalla surely awaits upon my passing, provided I die in glorious combat. Still, there is no honor in a fight among friends. Stand back, gentlemen.
Are you still holding a shield?
Yes.
How close are you to me right now? I'm in front of the chest.
I'm gonna be trying to like get in between you and the chest.
Excellent. While you're doing that, I'm going to just casually, absolutely just, my hand just feeling the side of that shield so I get familiar with that shield for locate object.
What are you? Oh, don't touch that. What are you doing?
The hidden lord voice, as if it's like waking from a slumber, as it's remembering like how to talk almost. It slowly starts to probe out, and you can feel it feeling in all of your minds. Until eventually it goes, "Whoa! That was the stuff, wasn't it, boys?"
As soon as I hear that, I'm like,
Yes, Jacob, the shield contains the spirit of a great hero called the Hidden Lord. He was aiding us. He
Yes, you got that right.
was aiding us in our battle against these demons, as
I
is
heard
his way, I am told.
Where did you
Like,
get this
any
shield
hidden
from? As I
knowledge?
attempt to try to like take it off of you.
Slap your hands. I'll just like pull the shield away. That is privileged information, but for now, crew, to me.
Your crew's dead.
You have no crew.
Well, I suppose we
killed
better
them.
just take this box to the wagon and push it ourselves.
Of course. Over. In the future, one captain here and one captain with them would be wise, I think.
Aye. But I'm glad we were both here.
And I'm glad they are in Valhalla.
While you're
I
talking,
hope
I'm
so.
very much just looking at this.
Something still feels a little weird to me.
Go ahead and open it up. Kind of peek in.
It does not. This chest is solid. It's a well-made chest.
If you are messing with the chest, I'm going to body block you from doing that to the best of my ability. When
I'm
you
gonna
get
try to shrug you
near
off every time. It's like, let me look at it. Let me look at it.
Magnus,
You know, like like the siblings. Like, there's always the one sibling that's like you pick up something away from the other siblings. Like, I want to look at it, and it's like, no, it's mine. That's
nope,
what's
Magnus,
going on.
I'm at work. I'm at work.
As am I. I'm just trying to like look at it, just kind of feel
I'm
the
gonna attempt to
of it.
grapple
It's like,
Magnus.
oh, what's in this? Is there a secret to open it?
That just contested athletics for a grapple.
Yeah.
Okay, we're doing old school
Yeah, we're
grappling
doing
rules.
the fun one.
The fun one.
The fun one. I have better decks though. Is my problem.
I said
That
yeah,
is
you
a
could
problem for you,
do
isn't it?
acrobatics to evade the grapple. You're right.
Oh, okay. Can I do acrobatics?
Yes.
Excellent. That's way better for me. That would be a good old 18.
I got a 19 on athletics. Loser!
Right.
Get out of
The
here!
other two giants of the party are wrestling until eventually Jacob has Magnus in a headlock.
Little.
Like, stop touching it.
Can I pick up the chest while you guys are wrestling around and just start moving it towards the?
You can start to like
Pirates of the
sort of,
Caribbean too.
it's like sort of awkwardly big, so you can sort of like move
Hey,
it,
hey.
but you're able to sort of manhandle it up out of the ship.
Wait,
Jacob gets a little lost in the sauce, has some fun
Why do we
grappling
figure
his
out
buddy.
what's in the chest? That's not against your mandate.
I think it might be a breach of contract if
You open a chest? How? It's
I
not
mean,
in
it's
your
locked and they
contract.
have no key.
That still
I don't
doesn't. It's not in the contract.
I don't
Like,
think
they
that
can't
for
open
us
the
to
box.
open it is a problem, but to do so in the presence of non-personnel would
say?
probably be.
I'll close my eyes and definitely not peek.
What if would it be breach of contract if the shield was the hidden lord was here when you opened up the chest? Hidden lord, what did you
Contract
think?
be damned. The Hidden
Know
Lord
what
was here to be
contract we're talking about? This is all rather tedious.
What should we do, hidden lord?
Do you guys work for Seamus?
you know
Two of
Seamus.
them work for Seamus. I do not.
Some of us do. Others of us do not.
Do you work for Seamus?
I'm friends with them.
Good. It is interesting. I had understood devils as having an affinity for fire. To use the enemy's tools against them is
Demons,
dangerous,
you mean?
but powerful.
Yes, well, demons are the ones I was slaying. I mean, devils are their own annoying sort of breed, but what we were killing were demons.
What
sort
are
of
you,
breed are
hidden lord?
you?
I'm sorry, there were like 3 questions at once.
Answer them all.
There's the same question, I'm pretty sure. Is which sort of being are
What-
you, essentially?
What are you?
I'm in a shield, so that's kind of hard to answer, isn't it?
Were you always a
No.
shield?
What were you?
Were you
before
born
were
a shield?
No, in my past life, I was a warrior. I lived in in Faerun, just like I assume. Where are we? Can someone finally answer that question?
We are in Faerun, yes.
Yeah, but like where in Faerun?
Waterdeep.
We're in
What?
Waterdeep,
Okay,
yes.
good. I'm in the right place. Excellent.
Yes.
Um,
Drawing near to Seamus's side.
would you all mind taking me to him finally? I've been waiting a long time.
Yes, absolutely. I'm gonna now that the chest is being moved actively, I'm gonna get Magnus off me.
What?
Wait, so you admit I won the wrestling competition?
I'm gonna try to talk to like as we're walking, because I'm gonna keep going with them. I'm gonna try to talk to Meshach and Magnus a little bit and be like, should we just try to take the chest?
How many other guards are there?
Oh, Dan, you're
Mr.
muted.
DM?
Dan, you're muted.
How many guards are there, Mr. DM, sir?
It's
None.
literally just
You're down in the hold. You don't know what's up above.
Just us. Okay.
In the hold, it's just you guys.
Great. I need everyone who's near that chest to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Hooray!
Am I up? Are we up on the ship deck now?
So
Like
he's been walking away. So Olvar has been carrying the chest. He's probably up the steps onto the deck above at this point.
Well, I'm not letting him go. Like I'm.
Okay, so y'all are following him. I don't know who's.
when you, I'll make a wisdom saving throw. But what you guys come up to is me holding a severed head of one of the demons from up above and letting the blood drip on the chest.
Oh!
Why?
Don't touch it.
I'm not breaking it.
All right, that blood is slowly eating away at the lock.
I've also tilted the chest already so that whatever the thing that was loose in there is on the other side of where I'm
dripping.
So nothing. Like if it drips down, it shouldn't hit it. Is my thought.
That's smart.
That's all.
That's really.
My
smart.
intelligence is pretty good.
My intelligence is 1. Yeah, actually mine.
Would you still like me to make a wisdom saving throw?
No.
We can see how this plays out.
Are other people still making whiz saves?
No one's making wisdom saves. Now that he's doing that, no one's making wisdom save.
I'd rolled 14, so it's a good thing I didn't.
What you guys see is
dead people.
Well, yes, up on the ship's deck, you see a couple of dead demons, a lot more dead crew, and the remainder of the Gilded Legion dead. Just at first glance, that's all that's left. Y'all see.
Oh.
Hang on. Hold on.
Art.
Oh.
Y'all.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
That's good.
This thing. Sitting in the bottom of the box.
Ooh. Oh, it opened up?
Ooh.
Yeah, so eventually, after 30 seconds, a minute, the acid eats through the lock. And you can basically just pull it off.
Yeah. My thought was to let the acid just drip a hole through the wood part of it, not to make it look. Oh, I deliberately unlocked it, but just like blood got on it and it ate through.
Okay, so eventually maybe a sort of a malformed like 6-inch diameter hole eats through the top of the wood, and falls in and like pockmarks the bottom of the chest. A little bit of it splashes onto this box. It does not do any damage to it. And you see again, it's maybe 10 inches in length. It's equidistant on all sides. It's perfect cube.
Mr. DM, sir, where did you send that? Oh,
I'm sharing it.
It's in the live.
Question.
I will also send it.
No, you're
Can
good.
I make like is it, I don't know, like history check to like if I recognize any of the symbols on this?
Make a.
I don't know, something like that.
Make an Arcana.
Arcana. Okay.
It depends what you're trying to figure out. Arcana, religion, and history would all tell you different
Right.
things.
21 for Arcana for me.
No, you would. Go ahead,
Right.
Thomas.
I'm looking to try to identify what this is. Essentially, obviously we all are, but like
So you can see it's got those faint runes on the side. Some sort of mechanics going on inside. Looks incredibly complex. Like it's not just this box. Like there's complex layers inside it.
okay.
Look at this thing. It's some nonsense magical doodad. Nothing to be in a
Olvar, you
fuss
rolled
about.
21 Arcana.
Arcana. Mm-hmm.
Okay. You would look. It's hard to tell exactly what this is, but judging by some of the mechanics inside and some pieces, you get the sense it has something to do with planar boundaries. But it also seems incomplete, like it should be part of a much larger machine. Like it does very little all on its own.
I would like to touch it.
That
Um,
he will not allow
It's still
that.
in the chest in a very small hole that you can't really fit your big elephant
Dang.
arms.
I would like I want to like see if I like I want to look at it from more of a, I would say, historical perspective.
Okay, and roll me history, yeah.
Yeah, I got 17 on history.
You would
Like, have I?
recognize. You're not entirely sure, but you recognize that those runes are clearly from a language not of this. Like no one commonly speaks that language in this world. It's not Elvish. It's not Giant. It's not doesn't belong to denizens of Faerun.
Okay.
Those runes.
Gotcha.
This does not bode well. But
why?
It's not complete. And I think it would be best if we delivered these items to Seamus. And we can get more answers from there.
Olvar.
I'm going to grab the chest. We're going to bring it over in like just one moment. And then, yeah, we can.
I think the ones that are not part of the Gilded Legion will probably split off.
Right.
At some point, if
Yeah.
assuming.
I think what I tell you guys is like, you know what's in the box. That's the best we can do for now.
Yep. I agree.
Okay, so Jacob and I were over by the. What do you say, Jacob?
What doesn't bode well? It's a trinket.
No. This is something. I think looking at some of these ruins, and I was taught fairly well, but this has something to do with planar boundaries.
You mean?
I think this could be
realms.
Whatever you want to call it.
This like the space between them. It has to.
I think this might be something that could be responsible for opening up Helm's Hold and bringing it somewhere else.
No.
But
is this
the acid?
Do I hear this?
No. The
hey,
acid.
Magnus, did you hear this?
His ears are so big.
Yeah, can I have
I'm definitely keeping an eye out, and if I see any attempt to get close, this conversation ends immediately.
Right.
I have big ears. Do you know how big my ears are? They're as big as your head.
I do. I know how big they're so big.
So, do I hear their conversation, Mr. Balak?
I'm going to assume that they're making sure they can see you, or they're not having the conversation.
Great.
I was more so saying, are you going to
like you're not a mystery to them? They know what you're capable of, so they assume like make sure they know where you are.
But the acid splashed on the box. I think we should talk to Seamus about this. and I think we have due cause to, as we deliver these items. I at least will talk to him about this. You don't need to if you don't want to.
No. If they are in Seamus's, I trusted him.
This doesn't answer every question, and I'm not sure if this actually is. It could be something that could close it. Who knows? Obviously, the Hidden Lord in that shield has been fighting quite a bit against, whatever things maybe are associated with it. It seems to me some doom and gloom, fire and brimstone, at least from what we can gather from Clayton sending message to my wife and to this pit and to that dream. I'm not so sure that's a Valkyrie one, but that can be something we can talk about later.
But first, if this is used to planar boundaries, if it could reach Helm's Hold, it could
Exactly.
back.
Exactly. It may have been the cause of it. It may not have. It may be something that could be useful for us. What we know is that Seamus probably has answers, and we should get them.
There's a really woeful look of like a man who has chosen to forsake guile all his life and really doesn't want to be that guy. But right now there is so much on the line to be solved with reason. Jacob's troubled by that.
We can talk more later. Let's go.
Of course.
And I
Yes.
turn around, or turn and give a small salute to the rest of the party as we pull the wagon, or however, back towards
Excellent.
the inn, the Sentinel's Rest.
If there's nothing else we'd like to do, that's where we will end off. Heading back after.
I think that
bloody
is.
Yeah,
battle through
the only thing we would do is get a report to Kenneth, but
Yes.
It is like 10 in the evening now.
yes, we do it in the morning.
And you guys are very bloodied.
Yes, I'm like
some more than others. Mishak is fine. He was out rocking.
There's multiple just claw slashes or sword pierces like or acid burns through all of my deacon blacks.
I took about 100 damage this encounter.
That's
Holy cow.
Yeah.
Oh, level up to 6, everyone, by the way.
That's so exciting.
But now I have options. Do I multi-class or do I just stay the route of ranger?
Hey, Louis.
Yeah.
What the heck happened to Kennedy's rabble rousers? That never came to fruition.
Yeah, he basically said.
Oh, I'm sorry. You guys, looking out in the aftermath, you would find a slain patrol of city guard as well.
Okay.
Like I basically asked him to send people, and he didn't. I don't have that many people, but I'll make sure I have patrol out there to kind of.
This area of the docks is a slaughterhouse of both demons and humans, or humanoids, and you are the only ones left alive.
I'm going to move our people before we move on onto the bottom deck, just so that scavengers can't see them. I was told that sometimes at night, shady folk are out. I don't want anyone picking through our people.
All right, boys. I need to go.
Yeah.
True pleasure. It's a great session. Thank you, Blake.
Yep, thank y'all.